And we are live. I have to make sure that I'm actually capturing the correct game here.
I wonder how long it's been since my brother and I began to see things other people can't see.
You also finally have a game that has more resolution.
My big brother, he was so sweet and kind. He was the only one I could open up to about these visions. After our mother died, he was my only family.
Howdy, Coke Monster. We'll run those ads real quick.
So this is Himuro Mansion.
Awesome delivery on that.
My brother was in search of someone.
Frame? I guess the frame wasn't sturdy enough for the picture. I'll leave. No, wait, no, I need you. Early viewership is really important.
A famous novelist, and a man my brother was very indebted to, disappeared while researching a book. When he told me that he got a lead on Mr. Takamina's whereabouts,
I wonder, is this going to play again whenever we start the save, or is this just a title screen thing, I wonder?
I felt uneasy, like he was going far away.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I can't make it full screen. We're back to full screen stream gaming. There it is. Fatal Frame. Based on a true story. How's the volume? Not too loud, not too quiet? Actually based on a true story. Resolution up, right? I'm not pixelated anymore. Seems a little loud. Okay. I'll turn it down just a tick. Should be good. All right. Hello and welcome, everyone, to the next installation of the Death March. Today, we're playing Fatal Frame. I'll be completely honest with you. I know basically nothing about this series. I think you take pictures of ghosts with a camera to fight them. I think. That's all. That's genuinely all I have to work with. I didn't even know that this was a PlayStation 2 game. I thought that we were still in the PlayStation 1 era. But here we are, Fatal Frame. I'm actually really excited to see how this goes. I saw an Out of Bounds video in this game years ago. Don't remember any of it though. Interesting. I'm really excited for this for a number of reasons. I mean, first and foremost, because I know nothing about it, and it's a survival horror game that I get to experience relatively, like, almost entirely blind. And also because now we're playing the PlayStation 2. We're on the PS2 now, which is a massive leap in, like, technical fidelity and what games are capable of at this point. I'm just very excited. I have been loving all of the games that we have played before. I'll be curious to see how it stacks up against 19-year-old me's impressions of it back in 02 and so. Based on a true story. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean based on a true story? Is that just there to make it seem scarier? That would work on me as a kid. It absolutely would if that's the case. But man, I have been loving playing these survival horror games. I am fully in my happy place with this marathon so far. Sweet Home was really, really cool. Even though mechanically I didn't love a lot of like the RPG stuff in it. It was really cool to see like the roots of the genre and how strongly established they were in terms of aesthetics and even the narrative in terms of how it applied to Resident Evil. Clock Tower was a lot of fun. It was really cool to see a game that focused more on the puzzle-solving elements, even though if I would only really loosely consider it to be survival horror, it still emphasized one of the aspects of the genre that became central to the formula. So I'm glad that we played that as well. Resident Evil was a great time. A little clunky in some places. Especially when it came to some of the combat mechanics, I think. But still 100% playable and 100% enjoyable. And of course, I loved Silent Hill. I'm still in the middle of my own second playthrough of that game in my own time. I've managed to get Rumble working, and the Rumble is really cool. It adds a lot to the experience. Blair Witch came out a couple years earlier than this game, so I imagine some inspiration is drawn from there. I see. Yeah, I had a feeling that Based on a True Story was a very of-the-time moniker. Quite charming in that case. The only other thing that I'm aware of with this game is I think does it take place in Japan? Are we dealing with, like yokai and stuff like that? I think that's what's happening. But yeah. Yes, it's in Japan. I see. Well, without further ado, let's get into it. Oh, options? Good. Okay. Vibration is on, even though I don't think I have it. Hold on, wait. Let me check something. Settings, controllers, full shock, settings, log sensitivity. Okay, so vibration should be active. There's no reason vibration shouldn't be active. It was with further. I tried. I'm sorry. Anyway. Sound, stereo, volume, good. Controls, type A. I don't know what that means. I'm not a type A chatter, though, so maybe this won't work. Now, without further ado, game start.
I wonder how long it's been since my brother and I began to see things other people can't see.
It's gonna play again. This and Siren, a multi-protagonist survival type horror, were my first introduction to the genre as it happens. We are also going to be playing Siren at some point. I wanted to try and fit it into this marathon since it was survival horror, but unfortunately it was 30 hours long or something. It was like it would have been like a whole week of streams completely on its own. So I wasn't able to fit it in, but we will be playing that at some point. That was a community requested game. Sadly, it doesn't look like there's any way to enable subtitles.
So this is Himuro Mansion.
So this is Himuro Mansion. Fatal Frame. Am I gonna have camera controls? Yeah, I'm gonna have 2 analog sticks. So I'm probably gonna have camera controls. Other than, of course, you know, the camera in game.
Junsei Takamine, a famous novelist, and a man my brother was very indebted to, disappeared while researching a book. When he told me that he got a lead on Mr. Takamine's whereabouts, I felt uneasy, like he was going far away.
And then do we play as the brother for a bit? Oh, we do. Interesting.
The forbidden rituals of this area. It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research into them. I wonder if his group is still here.
Huh. Something large beyond the lattice. It kind of looks like a person covered with cloth. Okay, we're already going pretty hard on the spooky vibes. There's some kind of like, I don't know what the indicator was in the bottom right there, but my controller was vibrating as I got closer to it. Angry looking mask on the wall. So no camera controls. Type 14 film. On a Type 14 film, I think I can use it with my camera. Camera controls, okay. While holding the camera, press the circle button to take a shooting stance and enter Finder mode. You can take photos with X or R1 button while in Finder mode. While in Finder mode, you can control the player's viewpoint with the left analog stick. Use the right analog stick to move around while in shooting. Oh, that's strange. Why would you change that? What? Okay. Enter the tutorial by selecting Scraps under File in the menu. Select. Option? No. What are Type B controls? Eye view, subjective move? Finder on? Okay. Oh. That's... Oh, that's really strange. Why did they make it the right stick? That's so weird. Can I change that with a control type? How many control types are there? What's the difference between this and... Oh, eye view operation type reverse. No? I keep opening the wrong menu. Red characters are during Finder mode. I'm sure it's fine. Now, how do I get to the menu they want me to get to? Is there... There we go, it's triangle. Okay. They say red characters, but those are orange. They're using the red. 60 film, file, scraps. Okay. Correlation chart of people in the documents. Ooh. Interesting. I keep trying to use the D-pad to move. And then how do I run? I hold X, maybe? How do I run? Square, okay. Ooh. Moving the camera around. Interesting. Why do they reverse that whenever you're in camera view? Anyway, I feel like I'm probably supposed to... Oh! Interesting. Okay. That's your run? That's how you run? Are you gonna run like that when you're in mortal danger? That's your running speed? There's an old camera here. I think I can take a shot. Oh, okay. Save system. Alright. Doesn't look like there's limited saves. Maybe our pants are just really tight. You don't know. We're playing as the brother right now. Edit album data. Create a new album photo. Yeah, sure. Child behind. Interesting. Obviously went to the same gym as Grace from Requiem. How was Requiem? I'm probably planning on playing it myself at some point, I think. Since I enjoyed streaming Resident Evil 1 so much. Was it a good time? I've been hearing a lot of good things about it. I know Walrus had a lot of technical problems. Joe enjoyed the first half more than the second half? I see. Well, did he have the same kind of technical problems that Walrus was having? Rope hallway, man. It was more a game direction thing? Rope hallway, man. Overall, folks like it? Good. Can I take a picture of myself and get cursed and stuck in the camera forever? No? Oh, quick turn. Where did he go? One thing I'm already noticing, probably been there a while, I'll try another room. One thing I'm already noticing in terms of, character controls, and it's interesting, I think, to have this thought, considering their reputation. I wish this game had tank controls, because it has a fixed camera, but it doesn't have tank controls. So when the camera changes, the way I have to orient how I'm moving the character changes as well. And it feels really jarring whenever it shifts. You see how he'll suddenly snap to a different direction? Because the camera changes? A big mirror, but I can only see my own reflection. Interesting. I'm guessing it doesn't have input buffering then. If I hold the direction that I'm going whenever the camera changes, I will just keep going in that direction. But it's strange. It feels a little weird. Did I have to manually open that? Interesting. What is going on? An old lion mask. Many other antiques too. Collecting was the owner's hobby. Lots of antiques here. It might have been something worth taking at some point. The movement feels a little jittery at times. An ink drawing scroll is hanging here. It looks like a woman crying, but it's faded. Dust has been disturbed around the sunken fireplace, as if it had been used recently. Ooh. Man looking down. Oh, hold on. No? Okay, right. I need to wait for it to be glowing. I take the picture. Probably in that back room. The back rooms! There's an old clock here. It's been stopped for a while. There are cobwebs. Oh. It's shimmering a little. Angry man. The photos are a little disturbing in like a... They look kind of like kit bash in a way. That's not the right term. But I think they're doing a good job of setting a little like creepy ambiance. The ambient sound itself is a little overwhelming, I think. It's setting the tone pretty well though. Also this stupid little run. Broken partition screen here. Being able to control the flashlight independently is interesting.
This notebook. It's Mr. Takamine's.
Uh-oh.
That was Mr. Takamine. So he did come here.
Controller vibration is pretty fun here. Hi, Kaylee. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. What were you playing? Shooting ghosts. Volume seems a little low now. I guess the title screen was kind of loud as usual. Seems like it. I'll turn it back up. Shooting ghosts. Hold the camera with the circle button and press the shutter with the X button to attack ghosts. When the target is inside the circle, power, mystical power, accumulates. The damage you inflict on the ghost goes up as you accumulate more power into the camera. I was watching Frozen on Twitch with the occasional cameo from Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Oh, Kingdom Hearts 3 then. While you have the ghost in your viewfinder, the circle glows. And the circle glows take a shot. You can inflict heavy damage when you take a shot during a shutterbug moment. Need?
I captured a ghost with this camera. This camera has the power to expose things the normal eye can't see. I remember the incident from which I learned of its unique power to capture ghosts.
I captured a ghost with this camera. It's kind of it's a little Xavier Renegade Angel. It's a little I captured a ghost with this camera. No! I'm gonna miss the shot! Aww. It's very Flash game, isn't it? Well, yeah, obviously. He's using the camera. Off I go, then. You're gonna +2 that one? Really? This music is reminding me of something. What is it? I think it's... I'm sorry, I just love the way that he runs. It's reminding me of, I think Bloodborne, actually. Is it getting darker? I will +2 almost anything, TBH. The door to the entrance is open, but I'm sure it was just closed a while ago. Didn't you open it? Oh. Oh no, I don't have to manually open it. Gotcha. Only my own reflection. Herbal medicine. Ooh. Mom left it when she died. Shows things unseen by the naked eye. Old beat up film. It doesn't have very strong exercisable power. Photo shot 8 ghost driven. It's time for Mirror Ghost. And then he died?
It's been 2 weeks
Oh,
since
I see.
I last heard from my brother. But he left a note that led me to this place.
I'm holding it in. I'm holding it in. Howdy, Jambo.
I felt as though something was calling me here.
I won't say it until the cutscene is over. Oh, we're in color now. A little.
Mafuyu.
The Strangling Ritual, first night. This is honestly the scariest game ever for me. Ooh, interesting. I'm excited.
My brother was here.
What?
What is this place? Did someone just...
I'm holding it in. This game is extremely Luigi's Mansion. This came first, I think. I think this came first. This was 2001. I think Luigi's Mansion was the mid-2000s. It's so Luigi's Mansion. It's crazy. Why is every single survival horror game just Luigi's Mansion? Like, we've even got the same kind of like frame. Luigi's Mansion is also 2001. Which came first? 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 Which one is it? Which one is it? Anyway, every single survival horror game is just Luigi's Mansion, man. This one especially, with the framing of, like, the brother goes in first, and then the more scared, meek, younger sister, in the case of Luigi, younger brother, it has to come in and save him kind of, like, against their will, even though they're really, really scared of ghosts. The fact that you're capturing ghosts by taking pictures of them with the camera, even, like, some of the controls of, like, being able to control the flashlight separate while moving around. Fatal Frame was months after Luigi's Mansion. Let's go. This is just like Luigi's Mansion. Do you have Rumble for this game? I do have Rumble for this game. It's adding quite a lot. Does she say the same thing about the face? Yep, there's an alien-looking mask on the wall. Something on the floor. Herbal medicine. What do we have in our inventory? Just the herbal medicine. Okay. No need to use it yet. I gotta remember that square was also, like, how to select something in this day and age. There's an old camera here. I think I can take a shot. One. New file. Finish saving. Turn to the game. Alright. Oh! Hello? Ooh, the camera turned red. Interesting. One thing I'm excited to see based on what I've already seen is how are they going to balance your ammo economy mostly, with the film being used both as a resource in combat and as a resource in exploration. I'm really interested to see how that goes. I like that they have matching chokers. Miku!
Did something happen to my brother?
Miku! Picked up my brother's camera and notebook from the floor. Luigi's Mansion came out in Japan on the 14th of September 2001, which means it's their first post-9/11 game. Interesting. Mom's old camera, my brother had it with him. Found a note inside. Mafuyu's notebook. Or Mafuyu's notebook. Himuro Mansion investigation. Himuro Mansion was once the home of a large landowner that controlled vast areas of land. Alright, it's about rich people, therefore it's interesting. They also say that the site held some special significance that had to do with Shinto rituals of the region. They couldn't find any detailed books about these Shinto rituals, though. So just trust me, for real. The last master of the Himuro family line massacred his entire household. It's just like Naruto. Later, another family that tried to live there disappeared. Because of incidents like these, nobody visits the mansion today, and it lies in ruins. Maybe that's why there aren't any accounts of the Shinto rituals, and why the exact location of the place isn't recorded anywhere. Howdy, Clown. Good to see ya. September 24th. I've had a bad feeling ever since I came to this mansion. I'm leaving notes in this notebook just in case anything happens to me. I've got to find Mr. Takamine and the others fast. I hope it's not too late. Onji, you're playing a classic? I know! An entire month of classics, even. There are many other notes and news articles inside this notebook. God, I'm... Oh, did I lose my chance to photograph it? Damn. Kind of... Ropes! In we go. How much film do we have? 40. Oh, wow, we lost quite a bit. I used to see ads in magazines for the series and was absolutely obsessed and forbidden from playing in it. Yay! Kind of similar, not exactly similar in that I was forbidden from playing horror games, but I was always just too scared to play them. A lot of antiques here. There's a lion mask on the chest of the drawers. There's a medicine container next. Oh, more herbal medicine. I'm really interested to see what this game's whole deal is. One thing that's already got me... Bros... Bro's shadow. Anyway, I'm just lurking while I clean up the house, but I appreciate you covering all these horror games from my childhood. Glad you enjoyed Silent Hill, and I hope you have a good time with Fatal Frame. Thank you, Zapatoshki? Oh, yeah, I think I got it right. Zapatoshki? Either way, yeah, I'm really, really happy to be playing all of them myself. These are a lot of games that I have heard so much about growing up myself as someone who has been a fan of horror media and always been too much of a little scared coward baby to engage with any of it directly. So it's been really, really cool to play this. One thing that has me really excited about playing Fatal Frame in particular, that's how you say it, yeah, just Zappa is also fine. Gotcha. One of the things that has me really interested about this game in particular is the idea that you have to face the horrors down directly. Like, there is an extra act, there's an extra layer of interfacing directly with whatever horrific thing is happening, in that you have to go into a first-person camera and become a much more active, observer in that sense, in order to fight any of these monsters. So this is a horror game that is forcing you not to look away in order to survive. And I think that's pretty interesting. Using the camera to force that engagement is pretty clever, and it also makes it feel a lot more intimate and personal, because you're switching from the usual third-person view into a first-person view. Also, it's monsters that you can't see. Yeah, you have to go into a first-person view to be able to see them in the first place. I think it's really interesting. I'm excited to see what they do with that, or how that progresses throughout the game. What is it? Clock stopped at 11:45, she said? Does she also run like her brother? No, she swings her arm a little. That got me. Ghost chanting. I will say, and again, I feel surprised to be saying this considering their reputation. I really, I wish this game had tank controls. Like, at least when you're controlling the character in third person, this feels a little bad with like the fixed camera angles in a sense. I think it doesn't have tank controls because you need to have free movement, which is inverted, by the way. I still think this is really weird that the left analog stick controls the camera and the right analog stick controls the character here. That feels really strange. I don't know why they did it like that. But I understand that's why we don't have tank controls, so that we can move like that in that sense. All right, back down the stairs we go. Oh. Where have you both gone? Oh. Hi. She walked up so briskly. Oh. Me?
Should I take a photo?
She's gone. Camera controls. In Finder mode, you can see things that can't be seen with the naked eye. Try taking a photo if the controller vibrates or if you hear strange noises. Gotcha. I already intuited that because I'm a masterful gamer. Well, no folding screen in the photo. A door appears where a screen should be. Interesting.
Just like in the photo.
Seems to be a hidden door behind the folding screen. That's cool. Okay, so one of the things that I'm really interested now is one of the things that has me really intrigued, rather, is the resource management side of this game. Because we now have a primary resource that is used for optional pictures of like some ghosts, which appear to be collectibles of some kind, unless they serve some other purpose. Like puzzle solving and environmental exploration and combat. And it has me, I wonder how they're going to balance the amount of film they give you, because I feel like with it having so many myriad uses, it could be pretty easy to get soft locked and just not be able to do anything unless the game is generous enough to give you more film if you really, really need it. I don't know. Something to look into, maybe. Oh, just...
I can't find the key. Where is it?
Oh. The camera controls are quite... or the movement controls are quite strange. I prefer when the camera moves like that. That felt more intuitive. Can't find the key. Where is it? Something on the floor? Herbal medicine, let's go. Herbal medicine pog. I always just assume the camera works because old ghosts hate new media. It's true. Everyone hates new things all the time. Held by a powerful force. Ooh. Interesting. I feel like, in a way, kind of... Can I run all of this? No. I feel kind of, like, forced to explore using the first-person mode a little bit in order to get a better idea of, like, how to navigate through my environment. Did I find more film? Why do I have 58 pieces? Does it not use film outside of combat? Does it not use film outside of combat? No, it uses it outside of combat. Okay. Where did I get more then? Getting caught on the lanterns. Door on this side is all broken. It won't move at all. Held by a powerful force. Okay. Down this way then. Did I say the outfit's kind of cute? A little iconic, maybe? With the blazer and the red shirt underneath. I like that her and her brother have matching chokers. I don't know why I find that so funny. There are several pieces of paper in the drawer. It looks like part of a black notebook. Oh, I see. Plot of my next work, Junsei Takamine. A series of murders in a country village. Dead bodies turn up one after another. Murders that resemble cruel Shinto rituals of legend in the area. The acts of a man sworn to revenge, and the strange correlation between those acts and the folklore. The man is gradually more and more influenced by the legends. The work will be the story of this man, proceeding in parallel with the tales of the local lore, records of the past discovered after an earthquake. The story gradually blurs the boundary between the past and the present. July 24th. About Himuro Mansion. Himuro Mansion is known as the home of a large landowner that controlled this region, but they say it was originally the place of a shrine. Was built that, assumedly that was built for performing a certain Shinto ritual passed down through the generations. But the people of that time kept the ritual a deep, dark secret. They were even forbidden to speak its name aloud. Today, almost no accounts for the ritual exist, aside from a smattering of folklore legends. There are news articles inside the notebook. News clippings. The earthquake the other day destroyed all 5 mirrors, the holy mirrors, which were artifacts kept for 5 centuries in the 5 shrines. Or kept for centuries in the 5 shrines. These mirrors represent the 5 gods' protection over the region. Most commonly known as the 5 Gods Festival, held every 10 years, when all 5 mirrors gather in one shrine. Priests of the shrine hope that this isn't a bad omen. Love Fatal Frame, cool model by the way. Thank you. It was made by Madison Bake, creator of Magenta Horizon, which is currently on sale for 50% off during the Steam Spring Sale. That is one of my favorite action games of all time. Please go check it out. There's a free demo if you're not sold. Interesting. Should I go check out the mirror again? Perhaps. What was the name of that game again? It was Magenta Horizon. Subtitled Endless Harvest. Alright. I think... Miku, I think we should just leave. I think we should just leave. I think we should go home. I think your brother is dead and he got eaten by ghosts and we should go home. Oh. Interesting. Is it just blocked now? Or am I just getting caught? Okay, I was just getting caught. Let's go home. Front door won't open, as if something is holding it. Seems sealed by a powerful force. Alright, well, we're fucked. Hi, Errol. Good to see ya. Hope you're having fun with Fatal Frame. This game is actually too scary for me for some reason, so I can't watch, but I really hope you enjoy. Thank you very much for supporting me. It's very interesting. You're like the 4th person to pop into chat and be like, yeah, this game is way too scary for me, or I thought this was like really terrifying, or this is the scariest game I've ever played. I'm very interested to see where it goes, that it inspires so much horror. Photo mechanic just does it for me. I don't know, weirdly paralyzing. It does have a very eerie feeling to it, yeah. And again, it forces you into first person, which makes it feel a lot more intimate and personal with the horror things that are going on. Which is really, really cool. Well, if you decide to stick around and have me on the second monitor, I'll appreciate that. But if not, hope you have a good day as well. I feel like I missed something down there. Unless I meant to wander around and find another thing I can take a picture of? I don't think so, though. Started chanting. Okay, let's go back down into that little hallway we found then. Because I feel like that was probably... I mean, it's the only new thing that we didn't find when we were playing as the brother. So I assume whatever we're looking for will be down here. It's looking great for our 2-stream pace on this game. Oh, missed an entire door. Herbal medicine, or is it the plate itself? There's a small piece of paper on the chest. It looks like a news clipping. Ooh, okay. Late yesterday, a human body with no limbs was found in Himuro Mountain, located in the southern region of the prefecture. The body's hands, feet, and head were all torn off. The police is investigating. The police, the one of them, is investigating the case as both a murder and accident. The body has not been identified, but it is believed to be a man around the age of 30. The police are also taking into consideration the fact that a body, mutilated in the same manner, was found in the same location 15 years ago. It's a little Higurashi for me. It's a streamer experiencing Japanese horror for the second time. Drawing parallels, but I'm having a Boss Baby moment, but it's Higurashi. Box Type 37 film. Looks like a new roll of film. I wonder if Mafuyu left it here. It has fairly strong exercisable power. Old beat up film. Okay, so it looks like rather than getting different weapons, we get higher grade film. And we should probably be using our more plentiful lower grade film for exploration type pictures and the like. Alright, well, we're definitely supposed to go in here. That sounds really safe. What? No, I didn't want to use... Okay. I will never, ever, 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 ever have Type 37 film loaded preemptively ever again. You gotta be a quick fucking shot to get some of those. Ooh.
What was that?
What was that? I think the face models are really good for a PS2 game. Yeah, I think so. It's covered with dust, but it seems to work. Audio tape has been left inside the tape recorder. Audio tape with a white label. It's stopped in the middle. I'm forever 1 hour late to Jelly streams. Don't worry, I'm forever half an hour late to my own streams as well. White tape, use this item. Playing white tape 1.
September 9th, 5:40 p.m. The mansion was nowhere to be seen on the map, so we finally had to ask the locals how to find it. They told us that Himuro Mansion had been empty for several decades now. The same ones who told us where it was also warned us not to come here.
It would be Mir, yes.
Disconcerting.
Alright, well, I'm sure this is trustworthy. They're just hanging up all their old... Oh, damn, that's a difficult shot to get. On the floor, like, you have to know some of these shots are here to get them. Damn. Guess it adds replayability in a certain sense. Looks like a small mirror stand, but the mirror is missing. Drawer is locked. Feeling a rumbling in the controller. It definitely seems like Oh, it's gonna be like tucked back in there, isn't it? It's gonna be like behind the robes. Yep. Woman in kimono. Even then it can be tricky, considering how sluggish the camera can be. Yeah. Hey! Camera was quite good here. Oh. Alright, now... Deed. Ropes! The camera began to glow with mystical power. The camera's seal! Power! Oh, shit, okay. Interesting. You can acquire mystical power by damaging ghosts. Select camera from the menu screen to access the power-up screen. You can unlock the seal on the camera with the accumulated mystical power and power up. About auxiliary functions. When you unlock auxiliary functions seal, you'll enable many special attacks. To use the enabled auxiliary function, press the L1 button while in shooting stance. The number of auxiliary functions you can use is limited to the number of spirit stones in your inventory, so be frugal. Okay, so this is the first survival horror game we're playing during this marathon that has like an upgrade system and some level of progression mechanics to it, which is really interesting. Usually in the other games, there was progression in the sense of you would get progressively stronger weapons, but in this case, since the camera is our only weapon, we've now opted to upgrade the camera itself rather than, and you know, give you different film. I thought, how do I... Oh, camera, in the menu, gotcha. Loaded film, bonus function. Basic performance. I have 5,000 score. Range widens the capture circle, the range for capturing ghosts. Speeds up charge time for mystical power. That seems really good. Increase the maximum charge value of mystical power. Bonus function. Pressure, push ghosts back. Slow down ghost movement with limited duration. Make ghosts more visible for limited duration. Stop movements of ghosts for a certain duration. Searches for locations of ghosts and tracks them automatically. Wow, okay. Those seem really good. And special function. Break the special functions seal. What? Do I need to... I need to unlock a bonus function and then break the seal on it to upgrade it, maybe? Okay. Okay, I'm tempted to save up, but honestly, like... This seems okay, probably. This seems extremely good. And obviously this is the most powerful since it costs the most, but like, speeding up the charge time sounds really good. I'm going to do that. Faster fire rate means more DPS. White tape. The audio tape with the white label seems to be okay. Item, white tape 2. Alright, everyone. Shh.
September 9th, 9:40 p.m. It seemed dangerous to walk through the mountain at night, so we decided to spend the night here and continue our work.
Ooh.
I've been through several rooms already. Unlike the exterior, the interior is still in quite good shape. A little earlier, I thought I saw a white, shadowy figure of a woman in the hallway near the entrance. I'll keep track of such sightings and publish them in a later account.
Good. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. I'll keep track of such sightings and publish them at a later account. Howdy, Zach. How's Fatal Frame so far? Pretty good. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing and playing so far. Oh, did I miss my moment? No, it's still there. There's something coming from the mirror stand. Something shown in the photo. It looks like the lion mask near the sunken fireplace. I had a feeling that would be important. I put the photo on my file. Alright, let's go get it. Something very charming about how completely deadpan older voice acting can be. I agree, yeah. It's definitely taking me out of the horror of the experience. I think that the higher level of visual polish the higher level of visual polish has made the lower level of audio polish seem a bit more noticeable and less indicative of like a dreamscape or like campy B-movie horror acting. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, they can go directly through walls. Shit. Oh, hold on. No, oh, shit. Okay, they have quite a lot of forward movement. Perform a zero-shot shutterbug move. Is that, like, right before he attacks? Huh. It didn't explain to me what a shutterbug moment was. I assume I just took it at a time when it was really, really dangerous. So it does extra damage the closer an enemy is, maybe? I wish there was a way to swap film while I was in Finder mode. Because I tried to open the menu while I was in Finder mode. Is there a way to swap film? I vaguely remember there being tutorial documents. There are some tutorial documents. Where is it? Power-ups. Camera controls. Shooting ghosts. Shutterbug moment. While you have the ghost in your viewfinder and the circle glows, take a shot. Oh, okay, so that's just... That's just what a shutterbug moment is? Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I just need to clear out all of those or I'm gonna go insane. Cool. Okay, got it. Very good. Alright, I have to manually open them kind of a little. I think a zero shot might be doing it right as they're about to attack. Gotcha, which seems to do extra damage. Well, I don't know actually, because I think he just died because he was on really low health. Then a red hand mirror inside the ornamental lion mask. I got the red hand mirror. Gotcha. Again, if man in closet. Okay, well, you don't have to be so fucking rude about it. So 0 shot equals... I missed the fucking shot. 0 shot equals parry slop and Shutterbug equals crit. I can't believe Dark Souls copied this game. I know, right? Howdy, Cactus. Good to see ya. Okay, so you have to be really fucking fast with some of these shots. I need to be a gamer to get the best shot. That's why all the best journalists are video games. It's him!
It's that person I just saw. The ropes.
The ropes. Editor's photo. I can see the faint shadows of ropes on the man's neck, arms, and legs. I got a small key from the drawer. It looks old. I wonder if it's a key to some door? Oh, we're fighting like right now? Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. Ropes! Oh, shit. Close shot Shutterbug moment. Okay. Is he deed for real now? There's something shiny where the ghost one stood. Spirit Stone. Mysterious stone enhances the camera's power and enables auxiliary functions. Oh, I have quite a lot. Can't afford a bonus function yet. And you know what? It seems like the charge time is really important considering how fast these guys can actually move. Hold that back up. That art for the Spirit Stone is nice. Yeah, isn't it? The game looks pretty cool so far. I like it a lot. I mean, yeah, I want to fully upgrade the charge speed as soon as possible. That seems really, really good. Spirit Stone. Enables the camera's auxiliary functions. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So one thing that's definitely adding to the horror of combat is it feels a little weird to move around. I wonder if using the right analog stick to move is deliberate to make this feel less intuitive and to make combat feel a little more dangerous in that sense. I also wasn't expecting, and I don't know why I wasn't expecting, the ghost to teleport around whenever in the middle of combat like he just did. I thought that it would be a relatively straightforward, like, pursuing, going towards you type deal. But, you know, varying up attack patterns makes perfect sense. The only thing that I'm going to have to get better at is exiting out of the camera so that I can open the menu and swap to the film that I want. I have a feeling a boss fight is coming. Possibly. There's a chance. The black padlock on the door. Use the brass key. It unlocked. Okay. There's an old ink book. There's an old book written in charcoal ink on the shelf beneath the urn. Secret rituals of the Himado family. Many rituals and customs have been passed down through the generations of the Himado family. Most of them are lost. The only things we have left now are some documents that record these rituals as legend. Hardly any of the oral history remains. This is because all Himado family members are dead, and those who were close to the family have kept quiet about the ritual. One ritual in particular, performed on December 13th, is shrouded in mystery. People who lived near the mansion stayed inside on that particular day, and even now it is considered bad luck to leave the windows open on that date. I can only assume that this is due to the cruel nature of the ritual, but the truth remains unknown. Alright, Takano. Something on the floor. Herbal medicine. Let's go. I should probably heal as well. I think we have just enough for herbal medicine to fully heal us. Let's go. What is this? Some kind of evil residence? No, that was 5 years ago. Not missing that shot. Hello. The rope marks on my body. Uh-oh. Several pieces of paper on the floor look like part of a notebook. Red notebook scrap. August 27th. The more I find out about Himado Mansion, the creepier it gets. I'm sure it's the perfect subject matter for Mr. Takamine's next book, but to be perfectly honest, I don't like this assignment one bit. It gives me a bad feeling. There's no way I want to go to that mansion, but it's my job, right? I guess I'll have to go, and I wouldn't want to waste the chance to work with Mr. Takamine just because of a little bit of uneasiness either. Doesn't help I have this sixth sense for the supernatural either. There's such a thing as knowing too much sometimes. Same size as the first floor hallway mirror. What did the woman in the mirror mean? What did she mean by this? Item. Take that. Gimme, gimme. Herbal medicine. Nice. We're stuck fast. I tried pulling on it, but it wouldn't budge. Over this way, then. Ghost time? Bro's shadow!
For you.
For you. Sorry. The wayward spirit of Luigi's Mansion possessed me. This game would be good if you could yell that while you were walking around. I can take him. I can take her. I can take her. I can take her. Oh, she didn't disappear. Okay. Oh, shit. Ow. All right. All right, motherfucker. If you're going to be like that, then I'm going to use my expensive film. Oh, range is really important. Avenged? Basic performance. Yeah, we want to upgrade that pretty soon as well. We have a pretty good charge rate already, so we're going to upgrade range next. The game already have a fatal frame indicator? I think so, yeah. Small piece of paper in the crevice. I think I can reach it. Old news article. On the night of the 3rd, the police received a report that 4 children failed to return home after 9 p.m. There's an old superstition in the surrounding villages about children being snatched away by ghosts, and some villagers indeed suspect that it is what happened to the 4 kids. So far, this seems like the perfect game to port to the Wii. That's a really good point, yeah. This would probably be really, really good on the Wii. Imagine a modern version of this game where some influencer chick comes in with her iPhone XSX and destroys all the monsters in multi-shot shutter mode. That sounds amazing. Just a ghost appears and just instantly evaporated. Future technology is scary. Kawaii. Old scroll among the fallen candles. Strangling ritual. On the 13th day of the 12th month, a maiden, cut off from the outside world for 3,669 long days, shall be torn apart to provide power to the rope. Go shudder at the sight of the TikTok Yaru on her way to record a new video. I think digital cameras shouldn't work since they don't use silver like film cameras do. Ooh. Get a silver lens. It's all written in red. Blood red. Your phone upgrades resolution +1 damage, extra camo +1 pick per shot, extra storage +1 mag size. Red notebook scrap. September 11th. No, not 9/11 again. 6:30 a.m. I saw that woman in the white kimono again. She's trying to tell me something. She knows I have this special sense for ghostly things. The woman's name is Kirie. So it's Kirie, huh? I shouldn't get any closer than this. I don't want to get any closer. I'm scared. Let's see. You know what? I think the reason this game scared me and the photograph mechanic was so paralyzing is because the game actively discourages you from just running away from the enemies. You have to look directly at them close up in their real forms, let them continue to get close to you till the right moment. The way it forces you to endure the building tension was too much for me. Yeah, that's actually a really, really cool thing that I like about the game so far, is that it forces you to confront the fear and the horror extremely directly. You have to get out of your third-person point of view, go into first-person, and get a close look at this thing, and make sure that you're watching it carefully and waiting for literally right before it damages you if you want to do maximum damage back to it. I remember the 5th Fatal Frame went pretty hard with the Wii U's controls, and if I recall correctly, it's been ported to the Switch. Ooh, interesting. This was probably written before 9/11 happened. It was, as a matter of fact... Yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, it came out, yeah, you said, yeah. With this cliff here. Joking aside, that could be quite an interesting extension of this. Like, if you could only see or harm certain ghosts using certain modes or even filter. Yeah, it would be fun. Merrick, get on it. Can you make a new Gyaru protagonist for Fatal Frame? I know that's your wheelhouse and all. Box for a mortuary tablet and bone remains among the candles. The owners? Some other place shows in the photo. I wonder if there's something there? Was there more? Or is it just the same? Anything shiny? Spirit Stone. Get a mysterious feeling from door. Get a mysterious feeling from door. Must be sealed by the talisman. Use the dog ears filter to harm the ghosts that walk on all fours. You have to take... Hold on a minute, wait. I think the idea of you have to take a selfie in order to damage the ghosts would go kind of hard, because not only do you have to get it in frame, you have to use like inverted controls, and you have to put the danger directly behind you. That might go hard. Hold on. Do we have the hit idea for the next Fatal Frame game? Garu protagonist? It would go hard, but it would ruin the mood of the game. You're a zoomer and your rear camera broke long ago. Black notebook scrap. September 13th, 9:30 a.m. Someone get Dreadout Devs on the phone. We got a pitch for Dreadout 3. Here's why you have to use the selfie camera. You have to use the selfie camera because you don't unlock the shutter camera until later in the game. That's your 11th hour superpower is getting the back camera with shutter at the very end of the game so that you can just fucking blast ghosts with flash. So you spend the entire game having to orient all the photos you take in reverse and make sure that you're in frame. And then at the very end of the game, final boss, you just get a fucking rocket launcher shotgun. Yeah. Anyway, we found Ogata's body. His head, hands, and feet were strangled off. What happened to him is just like the strange deaths that occurred here long ago. There's a photo of Ogata near him. In it, something that looked like ropes on his neck, arms, and legs. I wonder if that has anything to do with the rope shrine maidens and the legends around here. The girls that had ropes tied to their necks, arms, and legs, too. September 13th, 12:10 p.m. Tomoe is acting strangely. She's been mumbling nonsense all morning, something about ropes and mirrors. I can't blame her for going to pieces, though, after seeing what happened to Ogata. Okay, yeah, going to pieces. Bro, he got strangled into discrete bits. You can't say going to pieces. Selfie stick for longer range. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I think we actually have kind of a banger idea here. An old scroll in the bare grounds. 5 stones document. Give thanks to the 5 gods' protection. Place the stone, representing the 5 mirrors, in the correct location. Put the old document in my file. Okay, hold up. How successful Resident Evil 9's dual protag was. What if we made the new Fatal Frame with dual protag too? A boomer who plays it like a horror game and a Gyaru who Leons her way through enemies? Just save real quick. Only 3? I'm once again asking Merrick to design the next hit horror protagonist of the late 2020s. Is there anything in this box? Falling candles are on the ground. A red box inside, but the door's broken. Won't open. No, that's just the door. We're gonna go back to the staircase we found? Or rather, find a staircase, because we haven't fully explored this area just yet. Is this where we entered from? There are buttons with characters. This device must open the door. There's engravings underneath, but it's gouged. I can only read some. I can just barely make out the Shinto ritual, strangling, and held on the day of. From the gouged out words. 13, 12, 3669. Oh. So I'd have to find 3669, maybe? 3, 6, 6. No, wait. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10. Okay, I thought it was a clock. I fucked up. 3, 1, 2. Gotcha. Maybe the top is 0? That could be it, yeah. So it's 0 through 9, maybe? We'll try 1, 3, 1, 2. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 9. Alright, let's try that again also. It would be 3, 6. No, we did it right anyway. If that were the case. We'll come back to that. Aw, shucks. God, I'm so hungry. If I were a puzzle designer, I'd make the starting point a random number like -4. Evil, cruel, and mean, as a matter of fact. Pieces, red notebook scrap. September 10th, 8 p.m. I clearly saw the image of a woman in front of the mirror near the entrance. She had long hair and a white kimono. There were ropes tied to her arms and legs, and she dragged them along when she walked. I think that I heard Koji talk about something like that too. Something very wrong about this mansion. The dark red stain is if blood had flowed here. Did you see Joe just one-shot a safe code in Resident Evil 9? That is, in fact, the only part of his Resident Evil 9 playthrough that I've seen. Math puzzle, but PEMDAS is inverted. Windows nailed shut from the outside. Can't look outside. That would be evil. Math is already ontologically evil as a baseline. Oh, interesting. She directs her head towards items in the environment. Wow, that was quite a lot of Type 17 film. Damn. Absolute cinema? I need to go for some ramen. I've been craving ramen like crazy. I need to learn how to make, like, really good ramen. I made some last night. And I tried this new, like, teriyaki sauce that we got. I think I put too much in it because it made it really, sweet, which was, it was good, but it wasn't exactly what I wanted. I wanted more, tangy and sour. I found that I like my ramen to be sour and savory. Something is reflecting light in the dark. Sacred water. There's actually a pretty common thing in this era. The post-1 Silent Hill games do it too. Cool. Yeah, it's a good way of guiding your sightline around the environment. Research scrap. Mystery of the Rope Maiden. Among the few documents found on the ritual, mention of the Rope Shrine Maiden is made many times. Her arms, legs, and neck are bound by 5 ropes. However, no documents discuss the role she plays in the ritual. One theory is that she is a sacrificial lamb, but I find it hard to believe that such a cruel ritual was practiced. Have you ever tried mint chocolate ramen? No, that sounds strange and bad. I would want ramen to be savory, not sweet. Although I do love mint chocolate ice cream, or just mint chocolate desserts in general. Kind of want to get a Polaroid camera. The pictures have a certain warmth I can't really describe. It's like what vinyl records are to MP3. Yeah, sometimes the interfacing of the technology itself is what makes the experience more enjoyable. Like the reason that I got an RG34XX, like, and the reason I got this little small underpowered emulation machine when I could have easily just, you know, gotten a Thor, an Ein Thor, which would be able to do everything this can do better in every single way, is because it's part of like what you want it for and how the interface functions. You know, I got this thing because it looks like a Game Boy Advance and I want to use it to play Game Boy Advance games, right? And so it part of the what makes interfacing with technology so fun is the ways in which you do it and the interfaces you use to do it. Polaroids are cool. There's something very fun about snapping the picture and how it all functions and how it comes out. Thing's wrapped around the handle. I can't move. Looks like hair. Ugh. Oh, what the hell? Got your ass. Got your ass point blank in 4K. Got your ass point blank in 4K. You really thought you were gonna get me. Sorry, the active skill element of the gameplay has triggered my, like, hyper-confident gamer senses. I'm gonna be shit-talking so many ghosts. Look forward to it. We needed to look under a staircase somewhere to break that seal. So would the Tan Gyaru MC in question be on a constant timer due to looking for a place to charge her phone instead of having ammo? I think so, yeah. That'd probably be the balance of the ammo economy, as it were, for that character. Did we come in through this door? I don't think we did. We definitely didn't. I haven't been in this room before. No, I have. This is where we came from. I do love the inclusion of the adjective tanned in Gyaru, as if, like, that's very important to, one, like, the mental image, but also as if Gyaru itself does not already imply a tan. Roll of film. Let's go. Type 37. Like, it's very important to emphasize that this is a tanned Gyaru, alright? We gotta put the right image in the viewer's minds. Oh, we're outside. Okay, fucking leave. Leave right now. Get the fuck out of here. Scare away the ghost observing you in silence. Untans your gut. Oh fuck. I'm sorry. I'm imagining someone drawing Phyto with pale skin, and I'm scared. Kawhi, what sort of fucked up individual would you need to be to imagine such a thing? Oh, hey, safe room. Red tape 1. Was that Yuyuko fucking Saigyoji? Who? I say, after pronouncing the name assumedly correctly, put sunscreen on your guard. No! No!
September 10th, 10:20 a.m. We discovered some disturbing photos in a chest of drawers. Could these be the folklorist's children mentioned in Koji's notes? The photo is quite old and shows some kids playing tag. In the corner of the photo, there's a faint image of a young girl in a white kimono.
White kimono.
Her finger is pointed this way, and her eyes look as if she's making some silent accusation.
There's little whispers in the tapes there. Old Japanese doll here. Its kimono is all faded. Funny. No dust, though. So funny about that. Red Notebook scrap? August 20th. It seems a folklorist named Ryozo Munakata was studying about the various rituals passed down at Himuro Mansion. He supposedly left a book of research, but I can't find it anywhere. I wonder if there's a copy in the library somewhere. That silhouette triggered my neurons like a sleeper agent. Might be. I see. One day I will not get into Touhou. I will not become a Toho player because bullet hells are poison to my DNA. However, I will look at fan art of everyone drawing the characters. It will exist purely as images of cute girls on my timeline. Still can't find the book. I'll have Koji Ogata from the editing department do a search for it. I doubt he'll be able to find it, though. It's like 99% of Toho fans. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Inside the drawer. More film. Let's go. Me whenever I'm watching the extended cut of Lord of the Rings. More film. Let's go. let us save once more. There we go. I don't like how many actions are required for me to save the game. Okay, we still need to find the staircase. Over here, perhaps? Perhaps? Okay, I think it's under here, isn't it? This is the only staircase I can think of that it would be. Right? Or no? That's not it. Horror of menu slot. For some reason, I'm expecting us to be able to walk into this and like fast travel to the other mirrors in the mansion at some point. I think that'd be cool. Is it the staircase here, perhaps? No, definitely not. The beam tore a hole through the floor. Floor makes an awful noise. Better stay back. Cool air is flowing in through a big hole in the floor. Something fell through here? Okay. All the way back through then. I went the wrong direction. Do I have enough to upgrade my camera? I do have enough to upgrade my camera. This performance, widen the capture circle. The extra abilities are good, I'm sure. However, the basic performance will always be there. So you upgrade your base stats first and then your special stuff later. I don't have to rely on gimmicks. Like I'm some kind of dweeb who plays Steve Fox in Tekken 8. I wanna use honest footsies in neutral. Where are we going then? This way? That's not a door. There we go. At least unlock blade mode though. Blade mode? Maybe something better. Playing as the frame fatal. Hi, Merrick. We've been talking about you. we've got an awesome new pitch for the next Fatal Frame game, where you play as a Gyaru with her smartphone in shutter mode, just annihilating zombies or annihilating ghosts like Leon in Resident Evil 9. You only unlock that at the end of the game, though. Throughout most of the game, the back camera is disabled, so you have to take selfies. Okay, let's see what the hell's going on here. Fuck it, onto the Mars Needs Senpai's list it goes. Paranormal Gyaru photographer. When I say it like that, it sounds kind of awesome, I can't lie. Some other place shows in the photo. I wonder if there's something there. Did the game of Silent Hill, but you get to do pile drivers on monsters, ever come out? What? I don't... There's a lot of games that could reasonably be described using that. Those words, I think. Yeah, I haven't found that yet. That staircase. Am I gonna have to learn Japanese? Are you gonna make me have to learn to read number and kanjis, or kanjis and number? You know what I mean. Unironically, step one of fighting an enemy, having step one of fighting an enemy be turning your back to it would be pretty good for horror. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, it sounds like a funny idea, but like it would kind of go hard having to deliberately put your back to any enemy you're trying to fight. The theming goes hard. And then you get the big 11th hour superpower of your back camera working in shutter mode for the final boss, and you just get to fucking blast them. I can barely just make out. The Shinto ritual strangling and held on the day of. So the Shinto ritual strangling held on the day of. Nope, wrong. I mean, ghosts having abandoned their physical forms are pure vibes. Totes! Exactly. This is what I'm... This is... So many people are saying this, Merrick. Totally. And, like, if you think about it, like, the contrast between their, like, sickly, pale, scary skin and your, like, beautiful tan skin is, like, super cool. It works really well. We can excuse the rear camera not working as a bugged feature update that got shipped on a Friday afternoon. Exactly. I'm getting flashbacks to the Gyaru robot in Titanfall 2. There was a Gyaru robot in Titanfall 2? Did I miss this? Photo mode where you get to pose the selfie when you deal the final blow. No, but you made it up as a stream bit. Did I? I have no... The Titanfall 2 stream... Did I make BT a Gyaru? I think... Okay, yeah, I'm slowly remembering, yeah. On the 13th day of the 12th month, it was your bit. Listen! I have a lot of bits. I'm multifaceted. I'm layered and complicated as a person. You can't expect you to remember all of my bits. I have so many bangers flowing out, I just forget some of them. On the 13th day of the 12th month, a maiden, cut off from the outside world for 300... 13th day of the 12th month. Underneath, I can just barely make out the Shinto ritual strangling and held on the day of. So, 13th day of the 12th month. So, 1, 2, 1, 3, maybe? So, I got the numbers wrong. Am I supposed to know what these numbers are? Are you expecting me to be able to read this? Imagine your unlife getting ended by being placed in some streamer's cringe compilation. No, chat, this one was, like, so icky. Like, ew, look at it. It's like, its arms are all bent in the wrong direction. Totes gross. Oh my god. Imagine. Alright, hold on. Kanji for numbers. See. I don't think that's what's going on. Now it's only a horror game for the ghosts? Exactly. Alright, I can't read. Wait a minute. Is this symbol supposed to orient me somehow in the middle? Could be a non-US date convention. Well, no, it's the numbers specifically, I think, here. Even then, it's the 13th day of the 12th month. The true horror experience of the Gyaru Fatal Frame game is going to be the puzzles. Oh, no. Shinto ritual strangling and held on the day of. So the thing is, I know... I just don't know what these mean. Is that 0? The very bottom kind of looks like 5. Does this one actually require me... Am I missing something, or does this actually just require me to be able to read kanji? Genuine question. Time to brute force a puzzle on a stream? No one would ever brute force a puzzle on a stream. I think it doesn't expect you to know it. I see. Surely there's a cipher some here. Joe Joed so hard in Resident Evil Requiem. He did. He did. Lurf, help! Lurf, I don't even think you're awake, but help! The answer to your question is no, you don't need to know kanji. Okay. Apparently there are notes that explain this. I know this one. On the 13th day of the 12th month. The scrap. Yeah, December 13th. I know that. Correlation. Oh, we have a flowchart? Disappears. She disappeared while exploring the mansion. Mysterious novelist disappeared first. This isn't. It isn't Siren. No, we will be playing that at some point, though. Okay. Backseaters help. I've got no clue what to do here. There might be another note around somewhere. Look behind you. Is it? No. Just a joke. Look behind you, IRL. All I see is the blanket. This is an amazing puzzle because backseaters couldn't even describe the correct symbols without hitting character limits. I know. Get a closer look at it. Otherwise, I think it's just a 0 on the top and then clockwise from there. Held on the day of. And that can, yeah, 1, 2, 1, 3. No, so then 1, 3, 1, 2. If I recall, this puzzle was one I only solved because I had a JP translator on the couch next to me. The lock clicks as the key fails to open it. Count from the top, left instead of right. Maybe that'd be counterclockwise, but okay. It was counterclockwise. Why? 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 What? Why? Is it all the clocks are wrong? Inside the box, more film, let's go. Suit of armor in the film, or in the corner rather. Old kimonos and dolls are jumbled together. Very small items. Herbal medicine, let's go. Feel a powerful presence from the back of the room. Seductress. Oh no. Ghost suddenly disappeared. This way! Okay. Oh, what? Research scrap? The disaster called the calamity. Okay, that's just... It's called synonyms. Long ago, great tragedy struck this region. One legend calls this event the calamity, but reveals no detail regarding the disaster which unfolded. A brief description of the event is as follows. The mirrors, kept in the 5 shrines, broke, and the dead returned from hell. Wonder what sort of disaster it must have been, because the passage can't be literal. It can't be literal. Spirit Stone, let's go. Getting a lot of Spirit Stones? Are they a consumable? Alright. Back down we go. So sad that the Fatal Frame 2 remake runs like ass. Aw, that's a shame. Yeah, I heard bad things about it. Luckily, emulation is extremely easy and accessible. Which is nice. Especially for streams. This really has been like opening Pandora's box for me. Howdy, BT, good to see ya. Hope you had a wonderful day so far. It's going good. I slept in a little bit. But I'm enjoying the game so far. The vibes are really cool. It's always fun getting to play a lot of older games like this. What, curious and completely unrelated? Yeah, right, because I'm playing on a dev kit PlayStation 2. Right, yeah, naturally. Of course. Well, hold on, let's save just in case. Does this game have multiple endings? I feel like this one is going to be fairly linear. I gotta tell you, I never used to alternate my save files before I started watching Joe. Out we go. Emulation is so fast and easy, and it allows games no longer sold anywhere to be kept alive. Anyway, obviously that would be piracy, and we don't do that. Naturally, yeah. No, piracy, that's a crime. You can't do that. Got her. I missed her. Damn it. No, no. She got away. What are you trying to say? Some other place shows in the photo. Gotcha. We're outside now. Yay. That's good, right? I was wondering how Jelly is playing and streaming this game, the magic of emulation. Oh, no, I have a dev kit PlayStation 2 and I got like an Elgato, and it's all... So I would never pirate games online and use extremely accessible emulation software in order to play them on modern systems. I would never do that. Black Notebook scrap. Ibnu also described that piracy is an issue of whatever is the most convenient to do, either buying it or downloading it. Interesting. September 13th, 3 p.m. Tomoe's condition is getting worse and worse. She can't stop shaking, and she keeps mumbling the same words over and over. I don't know if what's happening is anything supernatural or not. But in any case, I don't think we can... I think we'd better leave as soon as possible. Tomoe is in such bad shape she can't even move. I guess I'll have to look for another way out here myself. Even if we waited for help, I doubt anyone would ever come looking for us. Let's see. Outside means we're safe, right? Oh, this is an interesting camera angle. Who didn't grow up with a dev kit of multiple consoles? Well, yeah, obviously. Everyone's dad works at Nintendo. And they're going to get you banned on Xbox Live. Woman in atrium. No, 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 no. We're not going up the steps yet. There we go. Red tape. Let's go. Open the wrong menu every single time.
September 11th, 8:16 p.m.
9/11.
We looked all over the mansion, but we still couldn't find Koji. While true that this mansion is huge, I'm certain we would have found him by now. Could we have already left? He's been saying something about more ropes since we took some photos yesterday.
It strangles. Oh. Hello? Do I know you? Woman in pain. Oh, that's a shame. For Kingdom Hearts 2, which straight up crashes less on PPSSPP than every official PC release. Interesting. Door is closed fast. Himeno Family Crest. It probably unlocks the door, but it's broken. Let's see. I blacked out for a second and woke up to this. Oh boy. C8 getting the fan art fast pass. Oh my god. Well, who is this? Who is this? Oh. It's like an inverted Phyto. Goth Gyaru? Goth Gyaru is too powerful. I had a feeling you'd like this, Merrick. Goth Fido is crazy. It's so weird seeing her without tan skin. It's so weird seeing her without tan skin. She's not really Gyaru, it's more like alt goth. My god, C8. Oh damn, Merrick's fucking awakening right now. Holy shit. Thank you, C8. Very cute. You should put that in the fan art channel. You got bitten by a vampire frown. C8? Yeah, C8, the artist who posted this in chat. And it made her hot. Oh no. Thank you, C8. The thigh gap goes crazy. Goddamn. I felt my mom with so many computer problems today. I deserve Goth Phyto. Thank you, C8. It is not your punishment. It is your reward. She gets stronger. Merrick wants to be paid in Chans. Wait, we knew this? It's true. It's true. I need to draw a Merrick Chan. It's been a hot minute. I need to draw a lot of Chans. Oh, sure, I'll take that. Thank you. Free choker? Kirie, no! Gatsby, there's an audio tape at my feet. Anyway, I'd just like to once again draw attention to the fact that we are wearing a choker. It seems to be part of the family aesthetic. Phyto would fit right in with this fashion.
September 12th.
Phyto
9
frame?
a.m. I found Koji. His death was just like the one in the mountain village. His head and limbs were severed. I can't believe what's happening.
Oh no. Kawaii. Oh. Garden lantern in the photo is lit. Why are audio cassettes so aesthetic? Because you're analog, not digital, Merrick. Too much kawaii and not enough kawaii? I'm sorry, we just saw Goth Phyto. Was that not enough for you? Things are reflecting the light from my flashlight. Stone mirror. Vomits just a little. I'm allowed to be evil to my friends every once in a while. Oh, hello there. Woman pulled in. Oh, God. Life is Strange reunion this week, right? When is that? When is that? Is that Tuesday? Thursday? Streaming the afternoon Thursday. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Nice. I'm scheduled for 5 streams this week. That's very ambitious. If I end up not doing that, I will obviously have to cut a day at some point. There's a chance that I might choose Thursday, just so that I can watch as much Life is Strange as possible. Polished reflective like mirror. A protective spirit dwells inside. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we broke the seal. Me whenever I'm fighting an ice-type gym leader in Gen 3. Okay, so we broke the first seal. No, wait, seal... I was thinking of Spheal. I forgot there's a Pokemon literally named Seal, because Gen 1 is full of a bunch of really shit Pokemon. I'm sorry. I've been playing Fire Red and Leaf Green. Okay, never mind. I won't talk about it. For the sake of Cliff, I hope the devs made a hate letter to the fans for forcing them to stick with Chloe. It looks like a seal too. Yeah, it's literally just a seal with a little horn. Don't be sorry, you're right. I've been playing Fire Red and Leaf Green, and it's been so hard to stick with any consistent team because I just don't care about a lot of the Pokemon. Fire Leaf? Dude. Shut up. Shut up! Well, I have to grab my spirit first. Even someone asks who my favorite character in Umineko is. It's actually Erica. September 12th, 1:45 p.m. My sixth sense is telling me some children are playing here. I can't see them, but they keep calling to me. Are they playing tag? Or hide and seek, maybe? They might be the children in that photo. September 12th, 4:30 p.m. There were human heads in that room. So many of them. They were cut off by the Hibino family master. They were all trying to tell me something. I thought of Blame, personally. Ooh. Interesting. Is it Blame? Is it Blame? Reunion seems like a cowardly retreat after Double Exposure failed to please the original fans. Yeah, it's interesting that what they do with Chloe in Double Exposure, and then they're like, but actually she's back. Never should have come here. Should have trusted that sixth sense of mine. It very much feels like backpedaling in response to Double Exposure. Life is Strange fans getting the Star Wars. They really are, yeah. Dev team tried to go in a different direction, and people didn't like it, so they're like, oh, fuck, we need to do something fast. Ripped off sacred ropes, worshipped. And more over here. Oh, hello there. Hi. Child onlooker. Me when I'm about to get banned by Jelly in stream chat. Anyway, I have a full team of 6 currently in Pokemon in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I only intend to keep literally one of them towards the end game, and it's not my starter. Oh, did you stand up? That didn't do any damage. Hold up. Really? You could have gotten away from that. Holy shit. Why did that take so much damage? Maybe you should have played it with a randomizer. No, I want to get all the way through it for the first time. Did it freeze me in place? What the hell? What? Interesting. Got him. Yeah, that getting the faster charge on the attack is really, really, really the play to go for. Bigger deeps, baby. Heal back up to full. And we have enough to upgrade the camera again. Basic performance. We could upgrade the charge value, but considering that these cost the same, should we save up for our first bonus function instead of upgrading speed all the way? I mean, I guess it's going to cost the same anyway. We'll figure it out. We can't afford much of anything right now anyway. So, no point dwelling on it. Anyway, the only Pokemon on my team currently that I'm planning on keeping is Nidoqueen. I don't even want to keep my starter, because the later Pokemon games give you the Kanto starters so frequently that, like, Hello? Do I know you? Oh, that was bad. Let me get the charge out. There we go. You're done. Okay, it seems like there's also extra incentive to be really efficient with your combat, because it influences how many upgrade points you get for your camera as well. So it's strange that, well, not strange in a sense, because there's a very strong incentive in this game to engage with combat whenever possible. The benefits of doing so are immense, which is in stark contrast to other survival horror games, especially for the first time experience, where, like, you're really incentivized to stray away from combat as much as possible because it's a resource drain. In this case, because of the upgrade system for the camera and how much that maximizes the efficiency of your resources, it really feels like there's a very strong combat focus, and you're forced to face down and heavily encouraged to face down any enemies that pop up because of how much you have to gain by defeating them. Strangely, I'm reminded more of Dead Space while playing this than Resident Evil. I wonder if Dead Space took inspiration from Fatal Frame in any way, because this emphasis on upgrading your core toolset and being forced to engage with combat and being forced to, being required to have precision in your combat to maximize your efficiency and your resource gain is extremely present in Dead Space as well. Huh. I didn't realize that we had a clock in our pause menu. That's interesting. March 23rd, 26 a.m.? Oh, March 23rd, 26. It's March 22nd. The internal clock's wrong? All the clocks are wrong? I remember back in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Black and White, where starters were straight up not obtainable unless they were for a professor. Really makes you question where they used to get them, if not from the wild. Interesting. But yeah, I'm the only currently my team is Raichu, Parasect, Flareon, Nidoqueen, Wartortle, and Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd is there for HMs because it can learn Fly and Cut. Raichu is there because Raichu is my favorite Pokemon. Nidoqueen is there because Nidoqueen is actually awesome, and I'm really happy to be using her. I'm probably going to replace Wartortle with either Staryu or Slowbro somewhere down the line, because I don't really like any of the Kanto starters all that much. And there are other water types that I want to use. I'm definitely replacing Parasect, because that thing is bad and sucks and does not really have any purpose to be on my team anymore. And I'm probably replacing Flareon because it can't learn any fucking fire moves at all until like 12 levels later, or I gamble and win a million times in a row. Like, I'm just gonna catch a Vulpix. Did you know that in terms of male human and female human compatibility? Fuck off. The Vaporeon meme isn't funny. It's been done to death. Sorry, that wasn't directed at you. I don't mean to get aggressive. It's just not funny. Parasect has a pretty cool design, creepy concept for the line too. Yeah, I love Parasect conceptually. It's just that it's grass bug. What? Come on! But Spore is goated? Yeah. I guess. Me whenever I'm pitching my Umineko NSFW fan art to the artist I'm commissioning. Anyway. Something shiny on the floor. Lighter. It's always lighters with these games. There's a little bit of oil left inside. It has J. Takamine engraved on the back. I just looked Parasect up on Smogon and it says he's bad tier, so you can't use him. Sorry. Oh no. Not competitive Pokemon viability. Whatever will I do? December 14th, 10 a.m. That woman that Tomoe called Kirie looks just like the descriptions of the Rope Shrine Maiden in the legends, and there's a strong resemblance, too, between the way Tomoe and Ogata died and the manner of the deaths in folklore. So that woman is the Rope Shrine Maiden, is she? Kirie-san! Another mirror? Maybe the mirrors in the mansion mean something? First time I heard there's such a thing as competitive Pokemon, I thought it was a joke. Did I miss the shot? I missed the fucking shot. I think some people in this chat might prefer Gardevoir anyway. I've already espoused my virtues in regards to horny bait Pokemon, which is to say that if you fall for the bait, I think it is a moral failing. Unless you're my friend, in which case I have endless respect for you. It's as simple. If I don't know you, then I have no reason to respect you. But if you're Merrick, I respect you because you're my friend, and I love you dearly. The girl, who has been found after 3 days of mysterious disappearance, has been adopted. Mr. Hinasaki, a close friend of Mr. Ryozo Munakata, also missing, will adopt the girl. Don't hold off on my account, Monarch. Go off. No, I mean that genuinely. I need to be able to see with love. The girl's parents were missing even after she returned, so the police was looking for a foster home or adoptive family. The girl does not remember anything from her disappearance, and the 3 other children are still missing. I just think that if you look at a horny bait Pokemon and all you can think about is the fact that it's horny bait, you have a mental weakness which must be overcome for you to adapt later in life. I think that things are layered and interesting, and you can admire the design on more than just a Wooga. And if that is your only means of engagement with it, seek enlightenment. For you will not be making it to your final life on this cycle. You will not reach enlightenment on this go around the cosmic wheel. I'm a simple Chan, and I respect you for that. The mirror is breaking. Smash! A broken mirror. People on the floor, all over the mansion. So many people. All those people. What are they running from? And then at the end, with such desperate looks on their faces, something's coming this way. From deep within the mansion, a coldness. It's colder than anything I've ever felt. I don't know anymore if this is a dream or real. Do you feel it's immoral to force your Pokemon to never evolve? No? No, I don't think so. Sure, but at least I get to Lopunny? I don't think Gardevoir is even horny bait. It's too graceful for that. Exactly. Exactly. I agree. Lopunny, on the other hand, is definitely... Hello? Lopunny is designed to evoke that sort of thing. In fact, I'm pretty sure Lopunny is explicitly, like, Gyaru coded in terms of her aesthetic. Because the 1 year down whenever she's Baniri or Baniri is it kind of looks like a scrunchie a little bit. But I don't know. One of my biggest like problems or insecurities as a person, I guess, is a fear of being misinterpreted. Or like just generally speaking, people interpreting my actions in a way that I didn't intend is a big fear that I have. And part of that relates a lot to my affinity for designs which sort of emphasize sexuality or have sexual elements, where it feels like if I try to praise a design that has any sexual elements at all, people will immediately assume, oh, haha, yeah, because it's horny. And that is, there for some reason, there's nothing in the world that fucks me off more than that at all. And so that just generally extends to a lot of my large philosophy regarding some of those designs, which is why I think that if your only thought for horny bait Pokemon is Awooga, I lose so much respect for you. You know? It is unfortunately something that I feel very, very strongly about, is like an inherent dismissal of sexualized elements in design and like an implicit judgment conferred upon anyone who thinks favorably about them. It is something that I have had to deal with a lot, and it's truly the one thing in the world that I have absolutely no patience for whatsoever. Is those kinds of mindsets. Like there are a lot of things that I consider myself to be exceptionally patient with, and unfortunately anything to that degree just fucks me off immediately, and I don't want to engage. There was one time someone in Jazz said, "Man, I'd love being a maid, but I hate all the sexual connotation," and I just we're even. Oh no! Item. There's one time someone in Jad said, "Man, I'd love being a maid, but I hate all the sexual connotation." I just thought, man, those are gonna be some rough weeb streams in the future for you. Yeah. That actually affected me to some degree. Like, I have never played a bard in D&D before. I've never once played a bard in D&D, which surprises a lot of people, because if you know anything about me, you would probably get the impression that bard would be one of my favorite classes. But unfortunately, the larger social perception of bards in popular culture is that they are the horny class that wants to fuck everything. And so I've just never played one because I don't even want to remotely invite that kind of perception onto myself in any capacity. Even though, like, it's probably something that... Oh my god! Jesus! Oh. Got her. Got your ass. Got your ass. Something is on the ground where the ghost stood. Red tape? Only a little bit of it has been used. Yeah, so genuinely, that's just something that I feel very, very, very strongly about. Which is like, that's just what being a woman in a lot of gaming spaces like. Yeah, I mean, it has a lot of like larger, disgusting social connotations, implications, and applications. Like just this passive sexualization that occurs with a lot of things, or like this assumption of horniness in intent or presence that just like it just fucks me off. Thinking about it just fucks me off so thoroughly, and I genuinely hold a high level of disrespect for anyone who engages in that kind of behavior. Unfortunately, this is removed now from people who do like horny bait for Pokemon. Right, that's like, who gives a shit? That's like a small pet peeve of mine. This is like getting into the heart of the actual issue. Is I just have a very strong distaste for that kind of behavior where you apply behaviors, or I don't know where I'm going with this. I just don't like when people assume intent with certain stuff like that. It really, really, really fucks me off. What was I doing? Right, we got a new tape. We will listen to this tape, and then we will take a break, because we've been live for 2 hours. More than 2 hours, as a matter of fact.
Since we met that girl, I've seen many strange visions. All the ghosts in the mansion howl and scream at me. I don't think they'll ever let me out of this mansion. I don't even know how long I can hold on to my sanity. Anyway, I'm leaving this tape. If ever someone listens to this, please tell me what has happened to me. But still, I hope it's just a dream.
I have a feeling it's probably not just a dream. Anyway, break time. Gonna take a quick 5-10 minutes. Probably gonna be closer to 10 minutes because I haven't eaten anything today. I might make some ramen real quick. So, back in a few. Get those scran bets rolling, and I will see you all in a few. Hopefully back by 3:10. We'll see. I'll put Goth Phyto on screen for all of you. There you go. That's for you. I'm back. Hello. Oh, I gotta redeploy the blanket fort. New tech that is old tech after I learned to just drape the blanket fort over the gamer trapezoid for an even more enclosed audio environment. Man. Thoughts on Jam's new Guilty Gear Strive design? I hate it. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Also, did we get a scran bet? Right, we had a scran bet rolling and a chandle bet. We don't have a chandle bet, but we got chandle, we got scrandle, and then Jam GGST images. No, I like the design. What don't you like about it? I think it's pretty good. I like it. Is that a real-time clock? It appears to be, but it also looks like it's wrong, I think. Yeah, no, I like her new design. It looks good. I'm sad she doesn't have the glasses that it looks like she has in concept art. Jam is coming to Strive, yeah. I think she's the first DLC character of the new season. Also, let me put this back up on screen so I can incept another idea into your minds. All right, so we have Goth Phyto now. All right, we have Goth Phyto now. I ask you, dear viewer, to imagine the inverse. Gyaru Saito. Do with that information what you will. Anyway, speaking of Saito, channel time, gotta start with the Saito Gambit. It is not Saito, it is 2025, less than 9. Okay, we're already in this space again. Is it an Umineko-chan? Possibly. Is it Umineko-chan? No, it's not Umineko. Is it Mosquito-chan? No. Shit. Chandelier has like 13 entries in this database, if I remember correctly. This is great. This is lovely ambiance for our dolls today, isn't it? Okay. Shit, I don't even remember what game. How do I always forget? Anytime it's 2025, I'm ruined. Alan Wake 2? I don't think there were any chans during Alan Wake 2, unfortunately. Huh. Why do I always forget? It could be a stream chan. Yeah. Is it... Let's try Blanket Fort. Well, no, Blanket Fort's going to be associated with, Umineko, so it's not Blanket Fort. It could be Squeaky Chair Chan. It was a C8 Chan the other day that I somehow forgot about, who was a stream Chan. No, Squeaky Chair Chan was the one that was C8 the other day. Right? I mean, we'll try Squeaky Chair Chan. Just to see. It's not C8, it's not stream. Okay, damn. Shit. Okay, so it is going to be a game, which theoretically should help me. But what games did Joe stream in 2025? Why can I never remember this? It's because she was mistagged as a 2025 chant. Yeah. Let me check Noja. See what games Joe streamed. Hold on. It's not Persona 3. It's not Umineko. It's not Astrobot. It can't be Nine Souls because it's not Merrick, and Tal's Chan was the only new Chan in Nine Souls. It's not Baldur's Gate 3 yet, because this database was made before, this database was made during April Fool's. I think the game just froze because the controller disconnected. Shit! We might have just lost our progress. Fuck, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that. That sucks. I forgot that this emulator kind of sucks for that I mean, that this dev kit PS3 2 kind of sucks for that reason. Shit. I don't know how much progress we just lost. Unless it autosaves somehow, some way, somehow. I choose to believe. Also, we are disengaging the blanket fort. It's too hot. It's too hot today. It's starting to become summer, so the audio quality will dip. Nothing Metal Gear, nothing Expedition 30. This is all still 2026. Okay. We get to Baldur's Gate 3. Other than that, alright. We're at Baldur's Gate 3. Here's Umineko, Baldur's Gate 3. No Shans during 1,000 Times Resist. No, that's still Umineko. Still Persona 3. No Talus Chan, no Nine Souls. Double Exposure, possible sex warning Chan? Maybe? Possibly a sex warning Chan? No, because that was 2024. Okay. Then what is this from? Alan Wake 2. There was a Chan during Alan Wake 2? Hold on. Is it Pop Out Chan by Simsy? No. What? I completely misremember when that Chan was made. Holy shit, is that right? I don't remember any Chans made during Alan Wake 2. Alan Chan? Infinite Coin Bet Chan? No, that was Alan Wake 1. I don't remember any Chans during Alan Wake 2. What? By Sen. Is it Moncton's Writer Chan? It is Moncton's Writer Chan. Okay, wow. I completely forgot about her. Writes badly to fuck with Joe specifically. Oh, right, yeah. Another Pish Chan Gambit. Moncton's Writer Chan. Inspired by Simsy's Moncton manuscript and nothing else. Any similarities are purely coincidental, and it's just you imagining it. Of course. I don't remember this Chan at all. I remember her now that I have been reminded of her. Alan Wake 2 was 2025. That hasn't made any fan art in a while. I hope she's doing well. Anyway, that's today's channel. On to the main event. Can we choose it? My hotkeys aren't working, otherwise I would have drawn my gun. Yes, we scran! Let's get to it. Oh, Jesus. It's got to be it's for those who scran after. It's got to be the burger. But if this were an actual Scrandle matchup, this would be crazy close. Because currywurst almost always wins. Those fries look kind of pale though. All right, tortellini bolognese, deep fried cheese in a roll. This scores really high. Yeah, because currywurst almost always wins. Pub. I agree with you that it should be burger, but currywurst almost always wins. Sausage bop with onions, or meat pie. Fuck me, dude. I want to say sausage, but pies are random, so who knows? Oh, thank God. All right. Korean corn dog or steak bowls. I think the steak bowls take. It's steak, comma, Japan. Also, this is Korean food, comma, from America. Yeah. Bowl of popcorn with a beer for $22.50. Or hot dog, no price data. It's gotta be the dog, right? Fuck. We're gonna get a perfect scran otherwise. Pita bread? For the pit lovers in chat, pita bread. Sausage bread and pickle. It's gonna be the pita bread. Yeah. Curry chips, ice cream nachos. Diarrhea fries or the shit he eats in Elf. sausage roll, the Chippy Tea Buddy, fish cake on a bed of chips topped with mushy peas and tartar sauce. The Chippy Tea looks slightly appetizing, if not for the baby food spilling out from under the bun. This looks burnt to shit. Right. Fish and chips, 10 pounds. Lobster, steak, chicken tender, and salad. Does this lose because of how terrible the picture is? No shot! No fucking way! Come on! Popcorn, chicken, and chips. Olympic burger and fries, but oh no, you're not allowed to look. Don't peek. Don't peek at the burger. No, I'm really shy. You can't see the burger. You're not allowed. No, there's a burger. Trust me. It's just really shy, and she doesn't want to say hi to you right now. Or sausage, chips, and curry sauce in a hollowed cob. It's probably the meal in a cob. Yeah. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Blue Revolver is 50% off. Bro actually went for the fish and chips instead of the free steak and yeah, the free steak and lobster after the fucking Hounds of Baskerville have their way with the plate versus a British staple that looks pretty okay. This one I should have known. The dog always loses, and the popcorn looks really good. Dude, I can't believe you didn't pick the scrandle of the plate of half-eaten food. I can't believe that you didn't pick you were playing Scrandle and you didn't pick the free plate of food that's already been devoured by someone just who only is allowed to eat with their mouth. They're not allowed to use utensils or hands. They just have to slop their face against the plate and chew. You didn't pick this fucking pile of mess? Dude, how did you not pick this? It's free. It's free. Listen, I know it looks like I took a paper plate and I scooped in the dumpster outside, but it's free. How could this lose? Versus some really normal looking fish and chips. There's a fork there? I want you to look at this plate and tell me they used the fork. Look at this fucking thing. If I had to pick between these two things, I'm picking the fish and chips every single day of the week. Anyway, that's today's Scrandle. I don't know why I argue with Pub and Scrandle. All of his opinions are bad. Keeping Goth Phyto tab open because she gives me strength. And we gotta restart the emulator and probably lose a lot of progress, which sucks. Because for some reason, if the controller disconnects, it crashes or freezes the emulator. Fatal Frame. I have 17 of 660 points. Only those robots in Talos 2 were that engaged in any discussion. Bro out here with the kindergarten taste, so they prefer frozen fish sticks over steak and lobster. Bro out here with the cartoon rich person diet. Lobster thermidor for breakfast. He takes one bite and it's a little too cold, so he throws the entire thing in the garbage. Oh, accidentally disconnected the controller, broke again. You know what? How about this? How about instead we'll use a wired controller so that this doesn't happen? I think that would probably alleviate the issue to some degree. we go. Just USB insertion blind speed run. I did it. Using my wired Xbox 360 controller with a transplanted faceplate. And turning on the fan in my room because it's getting really fucking hot. Alright. There we go. Load game. Plot 1. It would be this one. Yes. Loading. Based on a true story. Whatever that means. Based on a true story. Oh wow, we lost quite a significant amount of progress. That's annoying. Oh well. Just a reminder to save more often, I guess. Well, we didn't lose that much, honestly. Maybe like 3 fights worth. What film am I using right now? Okay, good. Changing my color to support the Gyaru ghost hunting. I knew it was coming, too. They were just slapping that on anything back in the day. I love that, just like with Titanfall 2, there's nothing Gyaru actually happening here. We've just decided that that's the lore. It's Gyaru's all the way down. Merrick's personal paradise. Merrick, I have to ask, being a professional of the genre, in this, I dare say a subject expert in this specific context, are shiny Pokemon Gyaru coded? It purely depends on the shiny. No, I think yeah, I think it's more of a variable. They are green, Jelly. Phyto is mostly green. I can skip cutscenes. Okay. Is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer a shiny Pokemon? I don't think so. No. Well, kind of. Yeah, a little bit, perhaps. You want to talk about shinies, by the way? You know what pisses me off? I want you to go look at the shinies for Nidoking and or the Nidoran line, and I want you to look at what they have going on there. All right, where the shiny versions of Nidoqueen and Nidoking, or like Nidoran female and Nidoran male, they like swap color palettes, and that's consistent for every single Pokemon in the entire line, except for Nidoqueen, who inexplicably turns green for some reason. It pisses me off, man. Nidoqueen would look awesome with the purple color palette that Nidoking has. It sucks. And what makes it even worse is that Nidoran female and Nidorina have the same color palettes as Nidoran male and Nidorino. The lazy green shiny. It sucks. How do you feel about shiny Gengar? I don't remember what shiny Gengar looks like. I'll be honest, I'm not a Gengar enjoyer, unfortunately. Gengar has never really been on my radar, shiny or otherwise. No, I need to take a picture of this first. Gengarant. Haunter is cooler Gengar. I agree. Same though. See? Everyone agrees. Critics are raving about Haunter. Woman turning. If I recall correctly, it's something to do with the way the shinies worked in Gen 2. Like it was purely to do with the programming. I see. Yeah, I remember there being something like that. Like the pure amount, or the sheer amount of shinies that just turned green was the result of, like, some error with the coding or some limitation of the code, and they just decided that, I don't know, it was green originally, so now it sucks forever. That means you agree with me, Jelly? Doesn't that reflect negatively? No, that means that I agree with Merrick, and you just happen to align with our opinions. They weren't random, it was, they weren't designed, it was random based on some automatic process. I see. In Gen 1 Pokemon, what determined if a Pokemon was shiny is if they had a max DV, which is Gen 1's version of Eevee. Yeah. Well, I thought Gen 1's version of Eevee was the one that you could give stones to make it evolve into different things. Anyway, this is why Generation 1 is the worst generation of Pokemon. It doesn't even have shinies. It has shinies in spirit only. Got your ass. Hold on. Just swap to my cheaper film. Hello? Oh, there you are. Got your ass. In the code, Nidoqueen's colors are in reverse order, so the color palette got swapped differently than in the previous evolutions. That's so annoying. Please just fix it. Fix it. Everyone can tell what's supposed to be going on. Everyone knows what the intent is. Why not just fix it and make it not terrible? Why did that happen to Nidoqueen? Why are women always losing in videos game? That would ruin my childhood, though. Get better memories. I caught one shiny ever, and it was Venonat. The only shiny I've ever caught was, No, I caught multiple, but Golbat was the first one that I ever caught. Got it. Okay, so if you get a picture of them while they're attacking you, it gives you extra. I got a Zubat and a Tentacle. Yeah, I caught a Golbat in Victory Road in Pokemon Pearl, and because I was using an action replay when I found it, I thought that the game had glitched or something, and I didn't know what shiny Pokemon were. I still have that Golbat in my save file for Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii. It's still there. The two other shinies that I caught, I think I caught a shiny Pidgey, maybe? In an emulator of Fire Red or Leaf Green a long, long time ago. That's obviously no longer there. And then the other one that I caught was a shiny Alolan Raichu that I actively shiny farmed for in order to get. The first and only Pokemon I actively shiny farmed, or yeah, shiny farmed for, or shiny hunted for, rather. And of course, shiny Gyarados, but shiny Gyarados doesn't count because We don't respect Gyarados in this house. Gyarados? Maybe we respect Gyarados a little bit in this house. Wordplay is fun. Oh, piece of paper. Old news article. Also missing. Yep. Okay. Off I go then. Was there anything down here? I don't think there was. Oh, we never finished going this way, did we? The legend of the Holy Mirrors, the Mirrors of the Five Gods. The Holy Mirrors, held in 5 shrines in this region, are most commonly known as the Mirrors of the Five Gods. The legend tells that the 5 gods, before leaving this land, created these mirrors as a means of protecting the village. Some legends mention another mirror. The story is that all 5 mirrors were used together in a ritual to fend off a huge disaster. Whether this was the Calamity or not is not known. It is not known whether the ritual mentioned above is related in any way to the one performed by the Himuro family, but there are correlations in the mirrors. Jelly is the type of person who uses Jagans and Fire Emblem because they don't take effort to train up. Pub, usually when you have to make disparaging accusations about a person, you want them to be slightly accurate. Unfortunately, you've never seen how I play Fire Emblem, so you're incapable of drawing from any data. Anyway, my first and only shiny was me grinding for a shiny Ponyta in Let's Go Eevee of all games. You can get consistent shinies and you can ride it. Blue Ponyta is really good. However, the actual existence of the legendary Holy Mirror, one complete mirror, has not been confirmed, and it is not known what the legend is based on. Despite all my hours in Pokemon, I've never seen a natural shiny ever. I mean, it's like a 1 in, like, what, 8,500 chance or something like that? It's extremely rare. Right? And that's just probability. That's not like, you know, a countdown or anything like that. It's just every single time you encounter a Pokemon, there's a 1 in 8,000 or so chance. Woman at corner. Mirrors, but yeah, we read that one. I've encountered a lot of Pokemon. Yeah. Math sucks like that. It's evil. Like I said, math is ontologically evil. Remember this. Carry it with you. It is the truth of this world. Can I see it? Where do I see it? Oh, okay. Switch to the better film. And then... Oh, we can't skip the cutscene. Oh, no, we can. Okay. Oh, shit. I thought that she would teleport behind afterwards. Dead. 0 shot, special shot. Got her ass. There's the red tape. My Ghastly Hunt was worth it, if only because it was the first time that asshole lady in Snowpoint who trades you a Haunter with an Everstone was ever useful in the history of the games. I do like, I feel like at some point I would want to do a shiny hunt for one of those ones that's just like reset shiny hunting. Like, on some level, I find the idea of those shiny hunts appealing because of how simple they are, but also I'm the kind of person who gets really, really impatient with tasks that are repetitive without much, like, larger point. So I can never, like, wait out the thousands of tries that you need to actually get the shiny to appear. Little girl in a white kimono keeps pleading to me. Can't keep my mind focused, but her voice rings in my head and won't leave. What does she want me to do for her? I can't even get her out of this mansion anymore. Broken. 5 pieces. The mirror. Tell Mr. Takamine the way to break the curse. Like, I was planning on hunting for shiny Eevee in Fire Red and Leaf Green, but like I got bored after a couple, like about an hour, and I just settled on Eevee with like Adamant Nature or something like that, which ended up being the wrong play because there are no physical fire moves, but it's whatever. The Chosen, Maiden, and Purifies from the Gouged Outwards. I think I would need 3, 6, 6, 9 on this one. 3, 6, 6, 9. Yeah! I'm so fucking good at video games. Find a way into the backyard on the first night. Ooh. I didn't know that that would be a cool optional thing, unless that's natural progression. Ah, the great outdoors. Curse of the rope. Oh, thank God, a save point. The doctor is in. I forgot about that one. That's I remembered the sleeper has awakened. I forgot about the great outdoors. Hello? I'm a crack shot. An old well. There's a lid on it, and I can't see inside. Okay, well, what about the thing on the... Never mind.
I must hurry. I'm beginning to show rope marks.
You know that no one knows who actually voice acted the medic in StarCraft 1? I think you told me that when I was playing it, yeah. Which is a shame. Game preservation used to be, like... And crediting in general used to be so shit.
Tell him what?
Sorry, hold on. Need to change my film. One. Me when I look at an old church. Ah, the great oak door. Oh, Merrick. Merrick, I had no idea that you would get infected with this mind virus, too. With the fucking wibbly-wobbly recoil screen. Oh, shit! What? Damn. Wow, that's a lot of fucking damage. Holy fuck. Fully restores energy. We will use that now. Okay, I'm gonna die, because I think I understand how this ghost works now. Also, I want to see what happens when I die. Hit me? Thank you. Oh, I have an item that fully heals me when I... Okay, just kill me already! Why are you so shit at being a ghost? Kill me! It's not that hard! Stop saying that you want to come. I don't even have the D1 emote here. Your jokes don't work on me. I'm immune. Deed. Oh, that's very abrupt. Game over. Go to album mode? I just get to look at all the pictures I took whenever I... That's cool. And the title screen. Alright. Back to our save file. Where were we? Do I need to take a picture of the girl in the... behind the bars again? Also, hi, Curry Race. I don't think I answered your question. It's going well. I'm having a good time with it so far. Yep, girl pleading. Got her. I must. Okay. We go over here, skip this. Okay, so keep our distance. She charges in like that. I'm gonna run past her real quick. Oh, never mind. Okay, you cannot run past enemies. Very well, at least. Interesting. Okay. The way that she pivots like that makes it very hard, because she sort of, like, snaps her head in a completely different direction. Unless she's already facing towards you when she lunges, you're a little fucked. I think. Okay, well, if it's just gonna return me back to the title screen, then we just load back out. I want to see if I can get this down. Any interesting discussion happened in the last hour or so? Are shiny Pokemon Gyadu coded? we've been talking a lot about Pokemon. This game doesn't really seem to be in Silent Hills League. No, I would say so. Yeah, they're operating in two very different. Hello. I mean, they're also operating in two very different realms of horror aesthetics as well. Which is this is more like directly like threatening presence, like actual scary ghosts and stuff like that, whereas Silent Hill is more of like a lingering, lurking psychological horror. This is like, there is a monster, it is attacking you. Probably gonna have to figure out what the hell's going on with like this curse business. Did I miss? I did. Yeah, see? She goes low and then she snaps directly forward at you whenever she runs. So she moves really quickly and like her direction changes very abruptly. So if you're trying to get the zero shot, Actually, very difficult. There we go. Oh, she has a different one. Okay. Noted. We'll just take her out the old-fashioned way. I think the dark type is Gyaru coded as a whole. Interesting. Explain. Oh, hold on. We have enough to upgrade? Alright. Now here's the question. Here's the question. We can get a bonus function. We can get our first bonus function. Or we can fully upgrade speed. I think our speed is pretty adequate right now. I want to see what the next bonus function is. And I think this would be really good, because when they fade out of vision, it seems to be a problem. Or do we save up for one of the ones that seems a little better? We'll just get it. What the hell? Enable C. So how did... What's the deal with these spirit stones, then? Enables the camera's auxiliary function. Oh! Oh! I see. I can only use it... It's a consumable. Oh. Oh, I will not be using that ever. I will never ever be using the auxiliary functions of my camera in that case. September 14th, 8 p.m. In the materials Tomoe gathered for me, there's a paragraph about 5 pieces of a mirror. Okay, in that case, actually, genuinely, I'm about to save scum right now. I'm about to save scum. That's right. Give it up for boss fight number 4! I don't want to waste my points on a thing that seems kind of bad that I'm also never going to use. So we're gonna fully upgrade our speed. I think it's cute that it actually keeps like an album of all the pictures you take. That's fun. Didn't want to come. Yeah, unforced error. We'll just take her out the old-fashioned way. Oh, or not. Almost every dark type falls into one of 2 categories. Hold on, wait. I'll stop being in danger. Let me stop being in danger first before I read this. Speed. You done. Almost every dark type falls into one of two categories: mischievous little guy or benevolent but misunderstood. Even the mischievous ones are not actually evil like a bunch of ghost types are, but it paints the type as not accepted by society and coping that by leaning into the showy rebellious role. You know what? I was not expecting such thoughtful analysis of the type to play into your assertion that they're all Gyaru coded. I approve. Excellent work. Full marks. Play upgrade speed. Sounds more like Goth. Goth isn't... I think it's the showiness of the rebellion that differentiates it from Goth. Goth is very... I feel like subdued and reserved. There we go. Is it? I'm pretty sure that's what it's, like, kind of supposed to be, isn't it? Maybe not, like, subdued or reserved. Maybe just quiet. Are Goths just the American Gyaru? Interesting. In the materials Tomoe gathered for me, there's a paragraph about 5 pieces of mirror passed down through the Himuro family for generations. These pieces were said to seal off the Hellgate to protect the region from a great disaster. They might have something to do with the current hellish situation. 5 holy mirrors in the shrines around the area all broke in a small earthquake the other day. When I heard about it, it gave me the idea for this next work of mine. I think I brought a news article about it with me when I came here. It says there were only 5 holy mirrors in existence. Stop baiting my homie C8. I will never stop. Anything that inspires my friends to create art is worth it. Now, I'm not very knowledgeable in this field, but does the landmine aesthetic count as goth? I think it's quite showy. I don't know what the landmine aesthetic is. According to some legends, there is another, the true holy mirror. The folklorist also mentions this in his research documents. The ones I found here in the mansion, I think I dropped the research documents somewhere when I was trying to escape that cursed woman. Here are my theories. I think that the 5 mirrors that were destroyed in the earthquake the other day had the role of watching over the true holy mirror. I don't think it was the earthquake that broke the 5 holy mirrors in the shrines. I think it was a signal that the seal on the Hellgate that the Himuro true holy mirror had broken for some reason. The 5 mirrors were trying to warn us. Counterpoint, Absol is a herald of imminent natural disasters. Straight up shooting the messenger. I can't draw goths right now. I'm making pancakes. Make a short stack for me. Doesn't Darkrai give people nightmares? Listen, legendary Pokemon are different, alright? Darkrai was originally the only explicitly evil Pokemon, but they retconned that. I see. Did I ever find... Hold on. Wasn't there some business with a lighter that I... Hold on. Did I not find a lighter this time around? No, I do have the lighter. There's a puzzle I missed back here. Hold on. Listen, mystery and intrigue can wait. I missed a puzzle. Me during the entirety of my Talos Principle 2 playthrough. Mystery and intrigue can wait. I found a puzzle. Just make our way back in. This game looks better than Silent Hill, but it also looks worse than Silent Hill. The increased graphical fidelity brings it closer to, like, a higher standard of attempted realism, and because it doesn't reach the heights of our own internal standards for what realism looks like, it looks worse. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even know who you are. Go away. Not even important enough to have story relevance. You would remove the armor plates of the wings of an aircraft. That's a ruthless statement. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's a really fun way of saying that, too. Love that art that's like workplace safety absol. Boulder, that's one of the most Boulder things you've said in a long, long time. Please share it with me as soon as possible. I've never heard of this before. That's... Workplace safety absol is such a Boulder concept. What do you mean I can't use the... They're all lit. That's what it's supposed to be lit. There's one that's not lit that I can reach. Obviously, I used the lighter here. Oh, I just need to come at it from a different angle. Okay. I used the lighter. Ooh. Black carving. A stone with a strange character carved into it. The reverse side has a plug. No, not that kind. Let's be real, it would be terrifying to live in the Pokemon world. People live in Australia. I think if it was the norm, you would just get used to it. Australia doesn't have slugs hotter than the sun's surface? Okay, but if we lived in a world that could support slugs that are hotter than the sun's surface, I have to imagine that human beings would be different as well. Also, there's no way those Pokédex entries are all true. They're just making shit up. There's just no way. Imagine a random bird being able to summon a hurricane. Bro clearly didn't engage with Life is Strange, where even a butterfly can do it. Or a mouse striking you with thunder. Okay, but you've seen the anime. You know that Ash and Team Rocket and everyone else can get consistently struck with lightning from Pikachu and be perfectly fine. So obviously they live in a world where humans are far more defended and capable of withstanding disasters, natural or otherwise. Do you think humans in the Pokeverse lay eggs? Everything else does. There's strong reason to believe that's the case, yes. Yes, but you are not, you'd fucking die? Well, I'm not from the Pokemon world, now am I? You're saying that if we lived in the same world as Pokemon, it'd be scary. And I'm saying that if we lived in the same world as Pokemon, we would be fundamentally different creatures as well. The curse. Hi, Asadiko. I've been enjoying Fatal Frame. It's been a fun time. Not really scary. It's definitely, obviously, horror, but not as scary or atmospheric as Silent Hill was. It appears to be more of like a direct, like, I'm getting like a horror movie thriller kind of vibe from this. This VOD's thumbnail better include Pokemon. Merrick, would you allow me to use a picture of your Gardevoir, safe for work, for the thumbnail of this VOD? I physically held my hand up to the screen when I said that. Safe for work! It's very Japanese horror movie, isn't it? Yeah, it's got a lot of charm in that sense. What I'm finding is that though I'm not as engaged with the horror in the aesthetics and the narrative, the gameplay mechanics are really strong. Like the video game side of Fatal Frame is extremely fun and interesting. In fact, I said it earlier, it's reminding me a lot of Dead Space, and I have to wonder if Fatal Frame was an influence on Dead Space, the way that it is a survival horror game that forces you and heavily encourages you to interact with combat in the game. I'm really enjoying it. I like that there's a lot of like upgrade systems and stuff like that. Just one more Buddha statue. Already carrying the maximum number allowed of that item. Oh, we can only have one? Okay. That sucks. Guess I need to get worse at the game and die more often. More film, let's go. Methinks there's a boss fight approaching. It reacted. Do I match the carvings to the characters, maybe? Oh, man, I just realized something. I just realized something that I hadn't considered. Because there's an in-game album, when they have puzzles set up like this that require you to remember visual information, you can just take a picture of it in-game to use and look at through your album later. So that I wouldn't have to backtrack. So now if I find something that I think is going to be a puzzle element, I could take a picture of it to take it with me. Yes, I just realized this. I've largely been conditioned to view the camera as a gameplay element for fighting enemies and revealing tools. I hadn't thought that... I just hadn't thought to use it like a camera in that sense. I sent Workplace Safety Absol and the Tumblr post it's from in stream chat. Thank you. That's fun. I like it a lot. That's getting a little extra mileage out of your camera gimmick. I never would have thought of that at all. That's a resource you're burning for something that could be done by remembering. Yeah! That's really cool. I like that a lot. Obviously, you know, now that I'm playing in the modern day, I could circumvent that entirely by just taking a picture with my real-life phone that has a camera on it like everyone has. Wow, that charges really fast now. Got her ass. Oh, you're not dead? There you go. Deed. Or take a screenshot in your real-life PS2. And not take a picture of your monitor like a crazy person. Bro hates when I engage in the time-honored Let's Play tradition of recording my screen with a camera. He hates it. Caught her blinking weirdly in 4K. But yeah, like, that's... I like that they're getting additional mileage out of using the camera as a camera, you know, as a gameplay feature, right? That's cool. That's a really cool idea that I hadn't even considered, because I was already so used to engaging with it as a gameplay element and not, you know, the device that it actually is. Granted, I could be completely wrong, because it might be the case that this is just nothing. And as it appears to be, it might just be nothing. Can I take a picture while I'm on the steps? I can. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I think that might be where I'm supposed to use this, though, on a crest like that. Stair climbing animation is honestly so good for PS2. Yeah, because whenever you approach stairs, I don't know if you know this, whenever I'm on the stairs, it literally locks my animation into going up the stairs to make sure that she's not like just moving and then it's across a surface that's placing the legs. They have a canned animation for going up and down stairs. Which is good. It looks really nice. The animation in this game is pretty great. Even if she could stand to run just a little more frantically, perhaps. Well, now I'm disappointed that that wasn't actually part of the solution, because if it was, that would have been really cool and I would have had a reason to praise the game. Now I sincerely hope that there is a puzzle that, you know, relies on that kind of memorization later so that I have a reason to use the camera like that and my praise can be unrescinded. They have animation-driven movement from the looks of it. You can see how the camera jerks every step she takes when it's not locked in place. Yeah. I don't like that when the camera changes, I can see how she, like, I have to reorient the way that I'm controlling the character. I genuinely do think that, like, tank controls might be better for a game like this with fixed camera angles. Oh, okay. Don't yell at me. You have no reason to yell at me. Don't be mean to me for no reason. Oh, hello? Warped man. I see. Am I using the right film? I am. Do I match the carvings to the characters, maybe? Oh, so I have to... Am I making a pentagram? Hold on. Do I use the plug here because it's missing that one? No? It's definitely missing one. Huh? Oh, okay. I understand it now. That's what it means. Okay. Gotcha. Yep, black carving inserted. Cool. Obtain the black carving and figure out how to use it to enter the Narukami Shrine. Narukami? Persona 4? There's another mirror. Audio tape. Blue tape. There are 4 Buddha statues and some kind of pedestal in front of a small shrine. Oh. I see. How did you, boy? Can I miss that cutscene if I don't take a picture of him? This doesn't feel like something that I can miss. This feels really important. Yeah, this is boss fight territory, baby. Oh, it's like Doc Brown. Trying to dodge. Oh, fuck. Can you take a picture of the ghost in the mirror? No, I think if I do that, it teleports me back to the start of the mansion. Let's try it. Selfie? No, he doesn't appear in the mirror. That'll have to wait for our Gyadu game. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Interesting. Tough timing to get the 0 on that one. I want to see if we can get a 0 on him at the end. There we go. Oh! Some Shinto gate somewhere shows in the photo. What could be at the Shinto gate? What? Oh, did that... Okay, that just happens when you get him at the end. Okay, so a 0 shot is just whenever you hit him just before hit a ghost just before they hit you. No, I used my good film for that. Damn it. At the Shinto gate, you said, I think. And I have low spirit. Hold on. This is like so totes aesthetic, am I right? So retro. Oh my god. Black notebook scrap. I'm about to go to the shrine. I totally thought she had a tie on, but I love her outfit. It is a cute outfit, yeah. I'm about to go to the shrine deep within Himuro Mansion, where they say a piece of the true holy mirror is kept. The curse has already left its mark on my 4 limbs. There's no escaping it. About the only thing left now that I can do is try to reseal the Hellgate. It's my last hope. I've already found 4 of the Buddha statues I need to get a piece of the mirror, and I've managed to find an old document that tells the location of the 5th statue. Make observance to the Buddha at the base of the large gate, so that the souls of the piteous maidens can reach up to the heavens. If all goes well, no one will ever have read these notes, and I can use them towards the content of my next book. In closing, I would like to thank my assistant and my partner, Tomoe Hirasaka. If it weren't for the words she left with me, I wouldn't have been able to complete this, my final work. If I don't return, please give her a decent burial. Signed, Junsei Takamine, September 15th. I put the novelist's death note in... Death note! We have to find the Buddha statue. Oh, I see what you mean with the tie. No, she has like an open button shirt. She's kind of just dressed like... She's kind of just wearing like the feminine version of her brother's outfit. Almost exactly. Oh, that's just a floating head. You're done! I commented on the choker, but I didn't realize how similar the outfits were as a whole. Oh, there's an audio tape on the well. Oh, did I not pick that up earlier? I must have picked it up in a previous save and didn't listen to it.
September 12th, 3:20 p.m.
September
I know
12th,
this sounds crazy,
3:20.
but there's something here besides us in this mansion. I've seen it myself. It was a woman in a white kimono.
It was a woman in a white kimono.
Something is definitely happening here. Have we unknowingly awakened something? Or perhaps we've been lured here to die?
Oh no. Did we listen to this one too?
Is she the one causing this disaster? All of those earlier deaths? Koji, Tomoe, all of them? Am I the next to die? The rope shrine maiden ritual, as told of in legend. Both arms, legs, and the neck. It is said when all 5 have been marked, the curse is complete. Ropes are beginning to appear on my photo.
Oh no.
I'm running out of time.
I'm running out of time. Why is it always a woman in these ghost stories? Women's scary. Yeah, it's true. The most terrifying thing in the world to a gamer is a girl. That's why a gamer girl is such a contrary existence. I find it very concerning that for every 2 hours of in-game playtime we have, there are 2 extra hours of stream time. I don't know how that could be possible. Where am I trying to get to right now? I'll be honest, I'm a little lost in the plot. Or lost in the direction. Backseaters, where am I heading in the right direction, or am I backtracking for no reason? Overcoming a ghost often comes down to resolving the emotional core of some unfinished business, rendering them unbeatable apex predators to alpha males and early game developers. I have no idea. I got lost in this part of my last playthrough. I see. Yeah, to engage with that question a little more genuinely, why is it usually women? Because women are viewed as emotional, and ghosts are usually emotional creatures that have some sort of lingering resentment tethering them to the mortal plane. And also, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. It's scary when women are powerful, and supernatural as well. Let me rephrase that. It's scary and unnatural whenever women have power. Therefore, female ghost extra scary. I think I'm trying to find the 5th Buddha statue, but I'm not sure where to go in order to find that. That's a great quote out of context, right? In Japanese stories specifically, some of it might also be owed to the fact that dangerous ghosts come from terrible fates, and those tended more often to happen to women. I see. I'm feeling a rumble over in this direction. Oh yeah, there's a ghost here that I forgot to take a picture of. Hi there! Woman in pain. Oh, hello. Extremely fucking rude? Okay. You started it. Let the record state that you fucking started it. The ghost is trying to 1+2 throw you in the corner. See, but I'm more learned, and I understand that that's the strat, so I will simply duck. Man, Tekken 8 is so good. I think I'm probably going in the wrong direction, if I had to guess. We're playing as Miku. Yeah, they really do have the same outfit, huh? I think that's where I'm supposed to go to, though. Just Uiu the ghosts away? I'll try. Is there a Hatsune Miku mod for this? I didn't look into it. Honestly. There very well could be. And if not, I don't know, Merrick made a womb tattoo mod for Metaphor. Maybe you can make a mod for this too? Not the womb tattoo, the Miku hair. Is this just... Wait. Kind of tombstone? Miku tattoo mod? Yeah, Merrick, can you give her a really cool Miku tattoo on like the the top right of her like upper arm, like a mom tattoo, but it says Miku instead? Explain mom tattoo? You don't know mom, like the heart with mom on it. The classic biker tattoo? Okay, I'm definitely going in the wrong direction. Hold on. One second. I will simply look up a guide. That's right, baby. We're going to Game Facts. We're going to fucking Game Facts, baby. Let's go. Alright, live boss fight. Editor Ogata. We already did that one. Man with long arms. Brass key. Okay, nothing there. Ghost appearance. Crawling girl. Okay, child. Yep. Novelist. After defeating. Look at the shelf with Buddha statues. Let's go back to the gate of the shrine. See a black notebook. Scrap here. Examine the right pillar of the shrine. A headless. Okay, so it was just at the fuck. Shiny Gardevoir do be kind of Miku colored. Okay, but clearly Farfetch'd is the Miku of the of the Pokemon world. No? Farfetch'd has the leak. Hello? Do I know you? Oh, there you are. Hello. Hello? I'm trying to tell me that Farfetch'd wasn't iconic. Okay, I still don't know what a core shot and a shutterbug moment is. Like, I understand when these things are happening, but I'm gonna need to look up terms. Actually, the game has not done a good job of explaining to me what they are. Meloetta is definitely more Miku-coded in terms of theming. I want to agree with you, but elaborate on why it is iconic. Unfortunately, I don't really have... That's true. Fighting-type Miku was paired with Farfetch'd for Project Voltage. It's true. Even though... Farfetch'd is flying normal, not fighting. What? That was Surfetch'd? Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I don't play the newer games. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Right, +2 on that one. Good one, Hasaniko. Alright, note to self. If I think I need to backtrack, I'm probably wrong. The game is relatively linear. Surfetch'd not only is a fighting-type bird with a leek sword and a leaf shield, but is fighting monotype, not fighting flying? Bird identity revoked? Well, it is kind of just it's not about the... It's a bird, still. Chicken and kiwis are birds, and they would be flying type. Flying means bird. The hidden door at the base of the Shinto gate. There's something inside it. It's not a bird type, it's flying type. It's bird type. It's a bird. How many flying type Pokemon are there that aren't birds? Vanishingly few, I would say. Torchic is a chicken and it isn't flying. That's fair. That's true. Is Gyarados also... Okay, already we know that Gyarados sucks, so we don't need to mention Gyarados. Charizard, overrated. Should penguins be flying to... Alright, never mind. I've been given enough evidence that I need to back down. Dragons are birds. They have wings, therefore they are birds. Bury the Rope Maiden's spirit. Place the 5 Buddha with her damaged limbs. Altaria is a bird. The fuck? I'm sorry. Did you just list Altaria as an example of a flying type that's not a bird? That's a bird. Altaria is fucking Dragon Cloud. That... It's not a flying type? It's not a flying type. What? Yeah, Altaria is flying. What the fuck? What do you... I used an Altaria. You think Altaria is Dragonfly? Yeah, it's a bird. Isn't Mega Altaria no longer flying? Mega Evolutions don't count. Scyther isn't a bird. Most bug Pokemon are bird. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. I have been defeated in the marketplace of ideas. How about the Buddha statue with the damaged head between the other 4 Buddha statues? No, what was the first pure flying type? Pedestal opened and revealed a 3x3 grid of holes. A row of Buddha statues appears above the row of pedestals. Oh no, hold on. I need specific ones. Oh boy. Okay, so... Oh, are they just arranged in order of the limbs they're missing? Yeah, they are. Okay. Putting together Exodia, baby. Let's go. Accomplish what Takamine was unable to do in the Narukami Shrine. Broken mirror piece.
Is this the holy mirror? It's just a piece of it.
In the mirror. Why is she staring? Pub actually hitting her with the take a picture, it'll last longer? Oh, I know what you mean, though. Oh! I see. Hide and seek time? Uh-oh.
The rope? No.
Uh-oh. That's not good. How does the in-game clock work for these games? Demon Tag Second Night. Oh, okay, damn.
That mirror. Give it back.
Is this the original Five Nights at Freddy's? Shows in the photo, it looks like a picture of Demon Tag. The photo on my file. More film, nice. Mafuyu's notebook. Must have passed out. I'm afraid it's too late to help Mr. Takamine. What? Excuse me? I'm afraid it's too late to help. If only I come too sooner. The spirits in this mansion are very powerful. The force behind this curse must be here somewhere. I'm going to start looking for it right now. Mafuyu, now I know you're here somewhere. Then what type are humans, huh? Water? Normal is a real type. I won't stand for this slander. Lady's diary scrap. Koto really seems to like this mansion. She's playing demon tag here with her neighborhood friends again today. I guess a big mansion is the perfect place for kids to play, but for people in my sickly condition, it's a little bit too long. Today was a wonderful day. My husband, my daughter, and I took a walk in the mountains. I'm feeling pretty good these days. I was even able to walk quite a distance today. I had so much fun. Peaceful woman's diary in my life. Either normal exists or fighting exists. You can't have both. It's nonsensical. You're just saying shit. You're just saying shit. That's a fucking Smiling Friends bit. Jesus. What's the difference between normal and fighting? What's the difference between someone who works a desk job and someone who's a martial artist? Okay, that definitely... How is tackle a normal move? Tackling is a move in many martial arts. I think if you'll exercise your ability to read, something you should do more often, you'll see that tackling in Pokemon is described as just sort of forcefully throwing your body at someone without any form of technique. Oh shit, no, I could feel it was behind me. You're describing a martial arts technique? Throwing my body at someone? In a way that a microwave dinner is still cooking? I see. Understood. How much spirit do I have? Quite a lot. Next level. Again, I feel like I would never use these because they're tied to a limited resource. Now that we have, you know, this fully upgraded, now we can start to upgrade the max value of the charge, so we're doing more damage per shot. Oh, come on. Come on. My daughter. I forgot to read these out loud.
She was only playing.
Oh. Is the shrine? Unless you can just do something like pure kinetic force normal, but I would say that's more psychic. Is psychic not mental energy rather than physical energy? Hence it being psychic? Yeah, I figured this would be open now. Around sacred water. Nice. Noting a purple light is stuck on top of purple carving. Some with a strange character carved into it. The reverse side has a plug. Yeah, here, there's an area like this in Silent Hill F, too. Hmm. Everybody loves cairns. True. Observatory man. Lots of film. Hell yeah, more film. Oh, come on. Some of these feel so mean. Like, how am I supposed to know that you're gonna pop out? Like, the only way that I could possibly get a picture of that shit is if I knew you were gonna do it in the first place. I guess that's there to add replay value in a sense. Fucking... Oh, this guy again. It's the guy from Majora's Mask. I don't want to use my stone mirror. I will use my sacred water instead. Damn. One more. What is happening? Can the ghost sightings trigger if you're already in viewfinder mode? Maybe they're expecting you to be scared enough to always have the camera up. From what I've seen, no. I think you need to be wandering around outside of viewfinder mode for it to pop up. That happened with the one on the balcony at some point. I saw. Some other place shows in the photo. Okay, so under a staircase of some kind. Type 37 film. Oh, shit, I used my 37 film for that. Annoying. This way. I like the idea of having the different films that I can swap between, like the ammo types and stuff. I think execution-wise, it does leave a little to be desired. Vengeance in wall. It leaves a little to be desired, if only because it's a little obtuse swapping between them. Oh, okay, well, I guess I should have just used my stone mirror then. I didn't know that I was going to get another one so soon. But I'll be less, conservative with my... or less liberal with my healing in that case. Use it less. Got him! Oh no, I literally got a picture of you. You can't hit me with the Sonic line if I got the picture of you. I wasn't too slow. I was exactly fast enough. Have we already been through this area? We have, yeah. Over this way. Really make out the Shinto ritual blind held on the day of. Do I have that one? No, I have the strangling ritual. I need the blinding one. No. So I guess we'll come back to that later. I get the feeling that each of these games that I've set up 2 days for are actually going to be 3-day streams. So the schedule is probably going to be off already. Which is unfortunate. Because it means that my calculations for pretty much any stream games going forward are going to be wrong. Well, unless I can just assume that I'll take like 1.5 as much time. So what I think would be a 2-stream game will usually be 3 streams and so on. I can just always plan for an extra stream day. And then if I finish early, then I move the schedule back. That could be more reliable, maybe. Blind Demon... Okay, here it is. On the 26th day of the 11th month, in preparation of the Strangling Ritual 10 years later, choose a maiden with holy power. She should be past the age of 7 years, 9 months, and 25 days. Okay, let's save, because it's been a hot minute. Actually, no, we saved at the start of the chapter. Yeah, internal timer said it's only been 14 minutes. I feel like it's been longer than 14 minutes since our last save. Hello. Okay, so it's the well. Good to know. Or rather, I need to go to the well. Gotcha. I can't get to the well. Well, I can get to the well once I have the... now that I have the ritual thing. I can get there. I also have another plug thing. Either way, this is probably as far back as I needed to go. And I can go forward again. I think we're probably going to stop at 5 hours today. Maybe we just go until Mouse is live and we can raid her. In which case, we'd probably want to take another break pretty soon here. So far, I'm enjoying the game. I'm finding it pretty interesting. The horror stuff isn't really getting to me as much as something like Silent Hill did, but that's to be expected, because I think Silent Hill is, like, horror in a uniquely American setting that was specifically, like, dealing with a lot of fears and anxieties relating to its aesthetics and locations that I am extremely susceptible to, which is, you know, a suburban environment that is unnaturally quiet and empty, right? So that's obviously really, really going to get to me. A lot heavier emphasis on, like, the sound design to inflict fear. that sort of thing. Whereas this is like distinctly Japanese horror, and it's a lot more in-your-face kind of horror that you have to react to and actively fight against. Which isn't necessarily to say that I enjoy it less, because obviously, you know, Dead Space is one of my favorite games of all time. And that is survival horror that is very aggressive. I shouldn't have used that because I have another stone mirror that I can't use yet. What do I need? What am I looking for? Files. Scraps. Blind Demon Ritual. On the 26th day of the 11th month, so 2611. Two. Six. Go. 2611. Run well into the backyard of the second night. Okay. How many nights are there? Is it actually 5 nights? Is it Freddy 5 Night? I would genuinely like to know. I need a good metric for how far I am. I think Japanese rural horror hits less hard in terms of creating fear because there's a certain cultural distance. I think it's just a bit too unfamiliar to register as, for example, religious horror the same way Christian-influenced horror does due to Western influence. I agree, yeah, absolutely. 3 nights. Oh, 3? Really? 3? Only 3? Huh. Do the nights get longer? Assumedly, right? Teddy 3's nights. 3 nights at Teddy's. That was close. There we go. Big money on that last shot. Thing shows in the photo. 120 damage. Ooh! I got like 2,000 just from that. Nice. This game would go hard with like light gun support. You know what I mean? Like if this could be adapted really well into like I think shows in the photo. Ooh. Photo on my file. This could be adapted really well into like an arcade cabinet type thing. I think that would be a really fun mechanical gimmick to play around. I'm really excited. Oh, hello. Okay, so you're just like a common enemy that keeps popping up throughout the night. Dude, imagine dying and going to hell forever and becoming a lingering spirit and you're a basic mob. Imagine you die and go to hell and you're stuck on Earth forever with nothing but like your lingering regrets and resentment and vengeance. And you're just like cannon fodder for more important people. That shit would suck. Anyway, the more I play this game, the more it just is Luigi's Mansion. Like with the night, this is just Luigi's Mansion, but like actually supposed to be scary. I should have just played Luigi's Mansion for Survival Horror Night. I would have some new lingering regrets about that. The idea that your life was tragic enough for you to die, but not tragic enough that you're like a particularly important dead person. Oh, she's trying to dodge it. That's just a nun, I think. No, she's wearing a kimono. Oh, no, it's her again. Got your ass. Got your ass. Perform 3 or more shutterbug moments in a single shot? What? What are shutterbug moments? Okay, 0 is when they're about to attack. Close is when they're in a certain distance. What is core? Is core like you charge the shot and you never lost focus? Or something? Shot is just when you take a picture. If you're being genuine about that one. I'm gonna have to look some of that stuff up. I'm very interested in how this game does its like scoring system. Oh, I have enough to upgrade again. Okay. Camera. We are gonna again upgrade basic performance because the bonus functions are a limited time thing, and this is just, you know, the entire camera. You want to get the most bang for our buck on all of our shots. So we maxed out our speed. Let us save. Well, let's solve the puzzle and then save. Thanks. Can you capture 3 moments in one shot? I don't know, actually. Like, if there are multiple enemies, maybe you'd be... 5 more moves. Okay, so... this needs to go there temporarily. Why can I only move these 2? Oh, we're moving it to the empty spot. Okay. There we go. Blue carving inserted. Cool. Oh. Go save now that we solved that. Pacing seems rather brisk, which I like. I feel like I'm... okay, well, knowing that there are 3 nights now, I feel like maybe am I about, like, halfway through the game or so? Apparently the game is 7 hours long, so we're 3 hours into it according to the in-game timer. So yeah, I guess we're about halfway through? Maybe a little less? You motherfucker. That was Bro's shadow. Yep, Mafu's note. Mansion has started to change. As far as I can figure out, the ghosts are trying to pull me back into the past. The spirits are using their powers to make parts of the mansion revert to the way they were in the past. The ghosts of that era are beginning to stir. Just what exactly happened in this mansion anyway? Just what do the ghosts want me to do about it? And then I have the purple seal that we already got earlier. Okay, so it seems like we have a bunch of recurring puzzle types in this case. This. Uh-oh. Fucked up. There's 7 moves. Here first. Can't move that there yet. And the one that we need to place is the bottom right. No. Oh no, sliding pentagram puzzles, my one weakness. I'm so fucked. Yeah. Shit. Let's start with that one, maybe. Oh, that's not it. Oh boy. 7 moves total. Shit. I don't know why I solved all the other ones really easily, and then this is suddenly fucking me up so bad. Oh. Okay, got it. You grogged it out. Nice. Perfect.
It's Mafuyu.
It's Mafuyu. Alright. Let's see. We've been live for 4.5 hours. We're probably gonna go for another hour, so pretty much just until Mouse is live. So let's take another break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Make sure it's a short one this time. So back in 5 minutes, and then we'll go for another 50 until Mouse is live, and then we'll raid into her. Alright, back in a few. Get some water, stretch, go to the bathroom, all that jazz. Back again? What's happening? Huh? What? Why? Why are there? What's with the handprints? Does this just happen if you stay paused long enough? Oh, ow, 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 ow. Hair got caught in my glasses. Ow. Ooh. Game's haunted? Makes sense. Makes sense. You have a personalized copy of the game? Amazing! What a delightful stream experience. Up and around. Alright, so I checked a guide, just to be sure, in the meantime. Didn't look further ahead than we are, but yeah, it looks like we are just a little under halfway through the game. Which is really good to know, because that means that if we go long tomorrow, we will finish and still be on schedule. Which is great. I think rather than going long tomorrow, well, I might still go long, but I might try to start an hour early as well. That should give us plenty of time to make sure that we finish in time. There you go. Although the long plays that I find in the game are like 4 hours long, which is crazy. And then if we finish super early, I don't know, maybe I will throw in Left 4 Dead 2. Cut the VOD and then I'll make sure it's installed ahead of time. Wondering if I should make sure that I uninstall all of the workshop mods that I possibly have installed. With mod, that's what I was thinking. That's what I'm wondering if I should just see whatever I had installed however many years ago. It would have been at least like 5 or 6 now. Old research documents among the wood, research scrap. The ritual masks and their meaning. In the Himuro rituals, masks play a very important role. One of them is called the binding mask, which is used in the demon tag ritual. 2 stakes pierce through the eyes of the binding mask. It is used in the demon tag ritual as a blindfold. The legend goes, while the demon is blindfolded, enter the rope altar and perform the ritual. This might mean that the blinding mask is a key to the rope altar. Interesting. Although, if I'm remembering correctly, I uninstalled almost all of the mods that I had. Oh. Imagine a horde of zombies, all of them with glowing womb tattoos. No, I think I had a mod that turned them into skeletons. Which I'd probably uninstalled because it also got rid of, like, the... like, unique... gore interactions. Bonfires collapse of wood is scattered all around. Oh shit, wow. Oh. Crazy fucking damage out of that shot. Got her ass. Got her ass. Only the red candles in the photo are lit. Damn. 2-shot. Okay, so light only the red candles then. Matchbox is old but usable. The matches look usable. A ritual circle. Hi, Walrus. Good to see you. Fatal Frame's going well. Having a good time with it. It's not as unsettling or atmospheric as Silent Hill was, so I don't think that I'll end up loving it as much as I did. But I'm really appreciating the unique gameplay that it has. I can see why people are so attached to it, because it, in much the same way that Dead Space forces you to have a lot of precision what is it? Forces you to have a lot of precision in dealing with the horrors that are rushing right at you. Fatal Frame also forces you to like look directly at what you're fighting and aim very carefully in order to make sure you're not wasting ammo and not taking a ton of damage. What adds to the horror of it is the fact that it also puts you in first person, so it switches from this detached third-person view, which feels kind of safe in some combat encounters in a sense, to a first-person view that puts you directly in the horror and forces you to focus on it if you want to make sure that you're getting the most out of it. One thing I think is really interesting so far, or the most interesting, is you're really heavily incentivized to engage in combat. You can't see it because chat's in the way. Let me move them out of the way real quick. In the top right, you can see score. You use the score to upgrade your camera so that it does more damage, charges faster, has better range so that it can, you know, charge easier, that sort of stuff. You can even get these bonus functions that I'll never use because they appear to use a consumable. But it's reminding me a lot of Dead Space in a lot of different ways. And I'm obviously very charmed by that because I love Dead Space. I love Dead Space quite a lot. And I'm wondering now if Dead Space was at all influenced by Fatal Frame in its gameplay and encounter design. I think it'd be really cool to find out, or to look into. One thing that I really like about a genre like survival horror that is so clearly defined by a, like, handful of games is that you can clearly see how each game is pulling from the frontrunners of the genre and iterating on the design elements that are present within it. I really, really like that. A lot of stuff to do with like the setting of this game and how we're exploring more of a Japanese mansion than a more European mansion is drawing from Resident Evil. And then of course the camera is the big gimmick in this one, where rather than having any traditional weaponry, you've got an enchanted camera that can destroy ghosts. But obviously, you know, they're using that to the fullest extent by making the gameplay loop focused around this high tension, high stakes, wait until they get really close or they're just about to attack for maximum damage kind of first person gameplay. Oh. That was really clear. My left ear there. But no, so far it hasn't really been jump scary. It's been a lot of like lingering horror and like active threats rather than just like something jumps out at you. Granted, stuff does jump out at you every once in a while for sure. Although honestly, like a lot of the quote unquote jump scare type encounters seem to be these real quick, like flash in a pan, optional photo opportunities, really. Like that. Is there something I can take a picture of? Here? Hereabouts? Oh, it's just... okay. Let me switch to my less powerful film. The theming of the camera and the way that it operates in gameplay is really fun. I think they nailed that pretty well. I think it's a little weird how they decided it would control. Why is it flickering so much? Oh, the red candle. Yeah, no, yeah. Photo on my file. Light candle. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I think what I need to do is... Light all the candles at the same time? Oh, oops. My bad. Okay. So that's not the solution. Oh, hold on. I got it. Nice. I really like retro achievements. I don't know what it is. Something about having achievements for games like this is very, very charming for me. They should give you points for various themes like Dead Rising. I think I read that earlier. I wonder... One of the things that I really like about examining the survival horror genre like this is being able to look at games like this and to think, like, to what degree did they influence one another? Like, was the fact that Frank is a cameraman in Dead Rising, a photojournalist, influenced by Fatal Frame in any way? Like, did Capcom look at that and say, hey, that's a pretty good idea for a game mechanic. I don't think we want it to be our main mechanic, but that's a pretty good inclusion, right? I wonder, like, to what degree were these frontrunners and these earlier entries in the genre influential on later ones in the genre as well, right? It's always really, really fun to think about stuff like that. Like, I've been playing through these games, and the entire time I've just been thinking, wow, it's reminding me a lot of Luigi's Mansion. Reminds me a lot of Luigi's Mansion. This game especially reminds me a lot of Luigi's Mansion in so many different ways. You again. Get out of here. Come on. You and I both know I have better things to do. Get out of here. I would 100% believe Luigi's Mansion was inspired by Fatal Frame. They released in the same year within months of each other. Which is crazy to me. Yes! They're both from 2001. I don't... For all I know, it was, like, within days of each other. Hold on. Fatal Frame release date. December 13th. Yeah. Yeah, because Luigi's Mansion was September. So I think this was 2 months after Luigi's Mansion. It was later released in North America on March 4th, 2002. Interesting. Devs talking to each other in the cafeteria. That's how you get, fucking... What is it? That's how you get, Kingdom Hearts, actually. Devs talking to each other in the elevator. Apparently. If local myth is to be believed. Even slightly less horrifying Pokemon Snap, I think it would still work. Oh, okay, down there. Got your ass. Back off! I've got trigger discipline and a nearly fully upgraded camera. You don't stand a chance. You're done. Oh, what the hell's happening there? Hell yeah. Zero shot, special shot. Imagine finishing your dev project, looking at the guy next to you, and it's yours, but with Luigi. I'd be so pissed. I'd be so pissed. I'd be so fucking mad. I think I need... Oh, wow, a lot more before I can upgrade that again. However, I can also upgrade my range. I mean, I feel like our range... I mean, I can wait. I can wait. The camera is effective enough that I can wait for the next big bump in power. Okay, so it's telling me there's something here. Take a picture of. Probably on the other side of this wall, because I need to place the demon tag scroll. Heard an unlocking sound from the wall. Ooh, that's fun. Okay, so no, it was in that other room. I have to give this mirror to that man. Imagine finishing your dev project, look at the guy next to you, and it's yours with Hatsune Miku. Well, as we all know, the world is hers, so it would simply be her right. I don't know why I can't find what it... Hello? Hello? Who the hell are you? Do I know you? Go away. I was trying to take a picture of a secret in this room, and you're going to come in here and interrupt me with my, forgive me. Forgive you for what? I didn't have a reason to forgive you. What is it you want me to take a picture of in here? It sounds like it's coming from over here. Oh. Hello? Oh! Right. Because that's where the enemy spawned from. Put the photo in my file. Gotcha. Over this way. Now, I'm finding that I can move the... I can move the flashlight as I'm walking around. But I'm finding generally that I don't necessarily have a reason to most of the time. Seems like a very superfluous feature. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing. Oh! This loop back to here, or is this just a different part of the hand mirror thing? Old diary. Lady's diary scrap. June 18th. The camera seems to have some kind of uncanny power. It can capture things that aren't even there. Makoto begged me to let her have the camera back. I don't understand the things that camera captures, but I know I can never let Makoto see them. I have to protect her. Something terrible is going to happen. I can feel it. What is this? C8 fan art fast pass again? What is this? That's so fucking stupid. She's green now. Mamma mia. This is unrecognizable. From we 2 steps removed from Fido, we now have Goth Luigi. for new viewers, Jelly's added context. C8 drew this earlier in stream when I asked what it would be like if you made Fido pale. I like her skirt. The overall skirt is a very cute look, yes. It's a very cute look. It's so cursed. It's so cursed. Present this to Joe with no context? All you, C8. Thank you. Man, it's always so much fun to get fan art during streams. I haven't done an art stream in forever, man. Granted, I haven't had a reason to do one, but it just feels like it's been so long. I've been considering doing, like, late-night art streams where it's just drawing something that I want to draw. But unfortunately, I get very self-conscious about drawing things that aren't, like, directly related to stream whenever I have an audience. Which is definitely something I'd need to work at. And, you know, what better way to work at that than to, you know, stream while doing it. Is this the closet? Yeah. Anything new in here? Ooh. Possesses high exorcismal power. Alright, new ammo. Let's go. How many points do we have now? Also 20,000 something? Almost 20,000. Yeah, 16,000 more and we'll get fully upgraded camera power, and then we're unstoppable. I like that we've looped back to an earlier part of the house. Like we've connected back to it in a fun way. Oh, I think I know where we need to go. Do we need to get the mask that was hanging up in the very entrance hall, in the very beginning entrance hall part of the house? What the hell? Oh, yeah, cutscene time. Boss fight time? Perhaps? Perhaps? Ooh. Get the hell out of here. Got his ass. Got his ass. During the second night, defeat any of the children playing tag within 2 0 shots. Nice. Mirror piece. Ooh. I have to give that mirror back. Something shows in the photo. Photo on my file. Find every page of the child's writing. Did you have a crush on my grandmother? Isn't Makoto ever going to come find me? We're playing demon tag and she's supposed to be the demon. Did she quit maybe? Hey, I wonder if Makoto likes me. If she ever comes and finds me, maybe I'll just ask her. Oh, what is this? The fucking Miku hair. This is nothing. This is just noise now. It's just noise. I'm filing a DMCA claim. Okay, here's the thing. I was getting worried that we were running low on our 17 film, but, like, it's really weak and we have more of the better stuff, so... Fair use, it's transformative. Pale Phyto is already a sin, I think. Something about Pale Phyto is deeply unsettling to me. Oh, the mask is gone. Looks like the mask that used to hang here, yep. Photo on my file. Strange characters on the wall decoration. There's Digital Millennium Chan Act. Wait, can we go outside? Can we leave? Go home, Whiskers. Nope. Anything over here? There is something over here. Herbal medicine. It's very fun getting familiar with an area like this. That's something that I think I could also look at in terms of, sort of, ooh, that's a fun camera angle. In terms of survival horror, it seems like a lot of the earlier ones, have an emphasis on a single set location that you become more familiar with, over the course of the game. And that you, like, revisit multiple times as you, make your way through it. Haven't we been here before? Also, this is like a big, yeah, this one. Got a big row of them. Ooh. That looks dangerous. Well, lucky for you, we've got just the thing for your close-up. That's quite a lot of damage. Wait for it to attack. Got her ass. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Maybe I don't wait for her to attack? Just fuck off into the wall? There we go. Got her. Miku should have cool one-liners when killing the ghosts. You just got exposed. Click. Have you seen the Luigi's Mansion, but it's a modern-day game video? I think that would really appeal to you. And your artistic sensibilities. Herbal medicine? Yippee! Luigi's Mansion is a shit game, and I'm tired of the revisionist history claiming it was good. Is it revisionist history if I played it around when it came out and I thought it was good, and people can just have different opinions on things? History is subjective anyway. Bro, you were like 1 year old. It came out in 2006, and I probably played it when I was like 9. What did it say? A lot of antiques here. What did she say? Something of the lobby, maybe? You think the random itches people sometimes get are the ghosts of bugs they killed? It's possible. Anything special in this drawer? These stairs repaired? They are repaired. Ooh. That's convenient. Old diary scrap. June 13th. Makoto found an odd camera. She said she found it in the mansion when she was playing Demon Tag. I tried asking her exactly where in the mansion, but she just keeps saying a girl in a white kimono gave it to her. I can't find any more about it. I had a look at the camera Makoto found yesterday, but I didn't see anything special about it. It was probably left here some time ago by somebody that came to investigate the mansion. The weather was wonderful today, and Ye seems to be feeling better. Ye! The three of us decided to take a walk in the mountains. Ye hadn't been out in a long time, and she seemed to really enjoy it. And she had fun with Makoto's camera, taking pictures of it all day long. I watched Little Witch Academia not too long ago. I say not too long ago, as in like it literally happened just the other day I finished watching it. And the way that everyone, the way that Akko specifically goes, EA, is just stuck in my mind. Or, what's the other thing she's always saying? Doki Doki no Waku Waku? I think it was up this way? Based on the photo? Oh! Wow, I didn't like that. I was not a fan of that. No thank you. Hello? Picture of a woman crying. Oh, I accidentally skipped the first dialogue of it. Are they coming from upstairs? It is. Scare away the Koto player. Oh. No more talisman. The force that was holding the door shut is gone? It's gone! Fucking... walked the wrong way and missed my shot. Stone mirror. Already have the max stone mirrors. Mafu used notes. Looks like the ghosts of the women with the gouged out eyes react strongly to sounds. If I'm really quiet, I can get away without being noticed. Turns my camera flash all the way up. Finding a lot of stone mirrors around the place, which is, if anything, a little perhaps indicative that I'm doing relatively well. Where is that a safe? Someone get Joe on the horn. I'm gonna need help for this one. He shows a photo. Photo in my file. Away. Anything out here of import rather than just scaring a ghost away like last time? Doesn't seem like it. Moonlight lights the atrium dimly. Maybe the owners used to watch the moon from here? The moon lights the atrium dimly through the fog. Yeah, I can't stop thinking about Luigi's Mansion and the fact that you're in the same mansion the entire night and it just opens up gradually, or different rooms are recontextualized as you progress throughout the game and defeat major enemies. And obviously just the ghost theming of there being like these little fodder ghosts, and then there's the main ghost, which is the threat throughout the specific like chapter of the game that you're in. Like, for releasing so close to one another in such a way that obviously their dev cycles couldn't have been influenced by one another in a direct like inspiration kind of way. It's remarkable how many similarities they seem to share in a really fun way. think that was coming from downstairs and I missed it. Okay, no, it's still there. See, the camera angle changes fuck with me, because my movement is relative to the camera, not to the character. Used to be long. You know, we never did go all the way over to the shrine. Whenever we grabbed the piece from the well puzzle, but we didn't go all the way to the shrine. There might be something there. I've also kind of lost the plot. I don't know where we're going or why anymore right now. I got the mirror piece, which I think was the important part. From Narukami Shrine? Do I have to put it back at Narukami Shrine then, maybe? No harm in trying, I suppose. Although Mouse is probably going to go live soon, if she hasn't already. And she literally just did as I said that. Holy shit. Or at the very least, I just got the notification for her going live. So... already live? Alright, we will save right here, and then we will raid into Mouse. I'm having a good time with this game. I am... These games always surprise me with how long they are. I think we're actually a little... We're either at halfway or, like, barely under halfway. In terms of completion. I'm having a great time with this. I'm really enjoying this. Survival horror is my happy place, I found. I really, really, really love this genre and the way that it is designed. It's got a nice, tight, linear structure that I greatly enjoy. It has light puzzle-solving elements, usually has a lot of intrigue and mystery to the plot, which gets me thinking. It's very, very fun. Maybe it just makes me think of a more modern indie game with that has this kind of style. That tend to be much shorter, bite-sized experience, but the old-school console games were full-fledged titles meant to be played for several days. Yeah, it seems like with survival horror games, there is a large emphasis on replayability. For a number of reasons. Just in terms of finding all the secrets, in terms of understanding everything that's going on, in terms of multiple endings and the routes and steps required to reach them. There's a lot going on in survival horror games as it relates to getting the most bang for your buck from this scenario. Even in terms of, you can see the environments we're navigating. We've got one mansion that we're going through multiple different times in different contexts, right? It's doing as much as it can, strangely, with as little as possible. I find that to be really, really compelling. I'm loving this genre. I'm having so much fun exploring it in the ways that we've been exploring it, and I'm really excited to finish this and get right on to the next game, and the next game, and the next game. This has been awesome. I can't wait for tomorrow to play more. I'm glad we have a stacked week of streams. So... let me set up that raid for /raid. Hello, it's Mouse. Alright, and that is going to be all from me today. Thank you very much for watching. I had a great time. Hope you had one as well. See you all tomorrow with more Fatal Frame for an afternoon stream. Until next time, have a good one, folks. See ya!